see. And hear you. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Welcome to Chapter 22. Today, we've got everybody back. Look at this handsome cast of characters and people. It's people more than characters, but look at everybody's so pretty.
I'm not a people.
Well, that's true. You're a ghost. All right, before we get into the game, let's go ahead and introduce everybody, starting with our returning guest, Kelly.
Hello, I'm Kelly. I'm the TheKellHop in places. I use she, they pronouns, and I play Eliziora Eli Frisk, who also uses she, they pronouns, who is the Kender bard of the party. And I'm happy to be here, and thank you for being here.
Thank you for being here. Angie.
Hello, I am Angie, and I will be playing the role of silly little guy. That's it. It's a silly little guy. Why do the things keep happening? Alec, no more of the bad stuff. I need to play the silly little guy, okay?
I don't know if I have that cooked in for tonight, but I'll see what I can do.
Damn. Zio Marino, newly Sorcerer Warlock.
Sorcerer Rose.
Also, my pronouns are they, them. Zio's pronouns are he, they.
We were supposed to say we have cute little asses or something.
And we have a sweet little ash.
Yeah, I forgot. But now I feel good because I reminded.
Go ahead, Kelly. You can say it if you like.
Oh gosh, no, wait, am I balls deep in some water or do I have a cute little ass? I don't know, I can't do it.
I guess that's truly up to you.
Take it from me.
Thank you. And next up is the incredible Lou.
Hello, my name is Lou. I will be playing the role of Girl Boss with No Filter this evening. What was that look, Alec? You were just like... That's it.
I don't know.
Wait, no. That would be Lazuli. She's her pronouns, and I also. Yes.
And I also yes.
And I
also.
She also has she her pronouns is I think what she was trying to say. I love Lazuli has she and a sweet little ass.
And a sweet little ass.
I do.
It's not little, but you know.
Zen.
I am Zen. I am ZenMeta, MX Meta. I use all pronouns. I will be playing Nivien Lenore. They use they them pronouns. And you know what? They especially more than myself, I feel. I was just gonna try and do both the Sean Connery and a Niv accent at the same time.
Whoa.
But I'll just stick to Sean. I don't think I'm that good. So they have a sweet little ash.
Yes! Oh my god.
Thank you.
Thank you. Joshua. Sorry,
Hi,
it makes
I'm
you mad
Josh.
every it's John. That's John. Hold on. Cut.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. That was just I fucked up my line. I didn't want to.
We'll edit it in post.
I hope that this doesn't fuck with your process. I understand that you're like super meta. Okay.
My bit's ruined.
I'm so sorry. And action. Josh.
Hey, it's me, Josh, aka TheGovnar. I play the dead ghost daddy who has been particularly dead the last few sessions. Sir has he/him pronouns, and I have he/him pronouns as well. And I'm Sean Connery, and I am balls deep in my own sweet little ash.
In your own ass?
Whoa!
I put it together.
That's cool. That's
Damn.
talent.
He's
Yes.
balls.
Amy!
I mean,
We've-
Sean Connery.
Josh, put that forehead to the camera, please.
Oh gosh.
We've missed you.
I feel kissed. I love
You've
it.
been kissed.
I like being kissed.
And last but not least, Button.
Hello, my name's Button. My pronouns are they, them. I nearly said my pronouns are Bluebluebutton, but that's where you can find me. I play the Haggard Angel Caretaker, Echinacea, whose pronouns are also they, them. And they have a sweet little ash.
That was so good.
That's good.
Thank you. That's it.
I'm sorry. I'm still fixating on Josh being balls deep in
His own.
I'm so sorry.
His own end.
Okay, my life is. I'm old, and things have happened.
The governor on OnlyFans.
Hi,
I could
everybody.
use the money, honestly.
Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all over the internet at CommunityM, but only for a short time. We are going to be rebranding. I feel as an individual, I've grown past Commune DM. This is not a channel that only does D&D stuff, and I hate the term Dungeon Master. And this is not based on me solely as an individual. This is all of us and the people that come here and tell stories together. Us as a unit building something. So moving past Commune DM, and in a short period, this will be twitch.tv/Tales Archived. So we will be rebranding in the coming weeks. We got some fun stuff for you. So yeah. Bing bang boom.
Does this mean we're gonna get new merch too?
Yeah.
We can fix the mug.
Yours was actually. I'm gonna cock tease chat right now. I'm just gonna drop what the new logo looks like for you guys here.
It's not- I can't check.
Guys, you are being
Cock
cock
teased.
teased.
How does it feel
This
to
is-
be cock teased? Chat. There we go. It's in the text chat.
Oh my god.
What? Huh? Let me
That's
see.
gonna be
Ooh, fuck.
on my tits. That's for sure. I
Is
want
this
to
Shannon?
see.
Is this the Shannon logo? Who's the logo?
This is a Shannon logo.
Well
Oh,
done.
Shannon,
Good.
Shannon.
Done
Shannon.
yourself. Ah,
God damn!
juicy.
Yeah.
She's outdone herself as she usually does.
Am I attracted to this?
What?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
So
Tattoos?
That was so rude.
I
Tattoos,
mean-
tattoos?
Oh, hey. All right. Let's go.
Love you, Zen.
are we here to play Spungins and Scraggins? Or
Nope.
Yeah.
We're here to play
Yes.
Dungeons and Dragons. What are you playing?
I'm here to play Dungeons and Daddies.
I smell toast. Is that weird?
Oh man.
Oh, okay, cool. Anyway, let's get into the recap, which is much like last week's. So in our last chapter, Where Your Heart Takes You, the session was very much wrapped around the theme of twirling your hair and kicking your feet. We had a lot of moments.
Wiggling and tickling.
Yeah, we had a lot of moments between Lazuli and Captain Richter Oliphant. Feelings were cemented and actively reciprocated between Echinacea and Kaelin. There was a lot of pining between Eli and Nivien, and it feels like that's going somewhere. Zio was sitting on top of the carriage. And Sir's been unconscious in an Ebon Eye dungeon for the last 2 days.
Zio made important friendships with dogs.
Zio did fucking hang out with Clive and the puppers. But in the morning, the group headed to the Oliphant farm for breakfast. They spend their morning there with Georgina and Richter. Lazuli makes a set of muffins that eventually turns into a bit of a fruitcake, but lucky enough, the old white British lady enjoys it. Echinacea, Eli, Lazuli,
Punch
Nivien,
it with the
and...
stereotypes.
Am I wrong?
No.
Okay, fuck you. Spend the time and talk about a few things over breakfast. Richter's history and how he found himself in Lockhinge. Worrisome details are revealed about the undead knights of the Ebon Eye. Sir's resurrection is put into question, as he is the only Ebon Eye member to rise later than his cohort and not within the nations of Driften. And the Mage Right Coalition is named as the group responsible for ousting the Magus Arcanum in Driften. Echinacea immediately asks to join, to which Richter immediately agrees. Oh! And the group also gets paid a healthy sum of money for their defense of Lockhinge. Over the course of the morning, though, it seems like sparks begin to fly between Lazuli and Richter.
Don't worry, I'm back, so the sexual tension is about to plummet.
No, fuck that. It's gonna keep on rising, baby. So as the
They're
group
here for it anyway.
fair enough. As the group begins to leave, prepare to leave Lockhinge, they collect the Marasov family, a group of Vidalcan that are from Narfolk, and opt to bring them home. Expressing gratitude in their own way, Grisha Marasov tinkers on Lazuli's Vox Seeker and grants it sentience. It seems that Grisha is a Divanthier mage. Now named Pugsley, the armadillo-like construct excitedly meets the group officially. Josh Pugsley talks like this, and he's a very excitable little armadillo Vox Seeker. Hello, I can't wait to meet you, sir.
I'm in love.
Um,
How dare you make another adorable NPC, you bastard.
Well, I've always wanted to say hi to you, sir. Hello, good to meet you. I'm Pugsley. Before departing for good, Richter finds the party and gives them 3 sigils of sending. These sigils are tied to his. So yay, the group can communicate. After some parent trapping by Echinacea, Eli, and Nivien, Lazuli is left alone with Richter for a moment. The pair connected is made clear that the captain and the fairy wish to see where their hearts take them. Richter leaves Lazuli with a gesture of respect and adoration, her hand resting upon his forehead. And then the group departs for Narfolk. While on the road, Nivien asks Kaelin to ensure that Echinacea continues to glow, citing how important that is. Kaelin agrees and admits to the fighter that he had already put that goal high on his list. The two then check in regarding Sly on her changes. Kaelin affirms to Nivien that their words are going to hold more weight with Sly than anybody else's, and this seems to drive the matron's paragon to push toward Sly's healing. Sly has humanizing moments with Echinacea, Nivien, and Eli, apologizing for actions, admitting relation to Echinacea's experience in losing memory. And at the end of these events, Nivien tells Sly that she will be cured this evening. Without any fight, Sly agrees. During the night, Sly is cured of her vampirism and readopts her given name. Gilf. Her given name, Ileana Vane. Bellin hosts a romantic advice hour and shows how emotionally mature he truly is. These talks resonate with Eli, Echinacea, and Lazuli in specific, even giving the Aasimar the courage to let Kaelin know that they would like to go on a picnic date, and they also ask if they can make the drow a prelude, to which he humbly agrees. Eli shares a conversation where feelings about Nivien are alluded to, and Sly says go for it. But on the road, the group finds refuge, and in the morning afterward, they find themselves arriving at Iresa's traveling festival. A festival housed by what Lazuli comes to find is a copper dragon, and this seems to be her traveling horde. In that, the group partakes in some events. Nivien and Echinacea do a full-on brawl, and Echinacea comes out the victor, winning a bit of money among the group. And then Eli takes part in a ring toss game against a changeling who reflects themselves, learning a bit of insight and maybe some emotional trauma. Sorry, Kelly. And then Lazuli questions Iresa and is quite intrigued by the dragon's demeanor and how she aims to bring happiness to those who struggle, bless you, in a dark and dangerous world such as this one. With that, it is revealed that there is a bit of an escape room, and the group is opting to go do that.
Oh my god.
Before we get back to the group, though, we're going to pick up with Sir. What day is it? Today is Koi Day, the 25th of Elent. And now, Koi, fuck you! And now the pages turn or whatever. Hi, Raiders, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't see that. How we doing? Okay. I gotta change my music. Stat.
Something
Sir.
lighthearted and fun?
Nope.
Hey, why do you have to change? Just leave the sparkle music.
No.
That'll be good.
No.
That's what we want.
That's not
I'm
what you're
just
getting.
Sparkliest boy.
That's not what you're getting, fuckboy.
I'm a fuckboy.
Fuckboy. Sir, in your time being dormant, you've unfortunately re-experienced the events of Ilenbell. Not over and over in succession,
Thank God.
but you've recounted them. This bit of numbness kind of overtaking as you hear in the back of your mind a small voice getting closer and closer, distance closing between itself and you. This is good. It looks like you're going to meet some of your family today. familiar to the voice that you have spoken to once before, the entity known as the Silence. Do you have any response?
Perpetually obtuse as ever. Master Silence.
There is no fun in showing everything at once. The beauty of a story is the journey, is it not? And what is a story without a few twists?
I love this guy. Sir, just kind of... Where am I in like a void? Am I...
You see nothing. It is pure blackness.
May I posit a query to you, deific one?
You absolutely may.
This is not the first time where I have been caught in fragmented memories, pulled away from the prime material plane. What is happening?
You are different to the others. I'd like to keep a close eye on you. Your family. The other knights of the Ebon Eye.
I was to believe that the Ebon Eye had fallen apart and become something else.
This is true. They are that something else. A knightly order, as you knew them before, just better.
You have risen others from their graves or freed them from their torment?
Yes.
And yet...
My powers, my cohort, have made sure that is done. Your world calls them cults. An ugly word. People with shared ideals. Honor. Something I know you respect.
Sort of a nod to that.
So there are others of my ilk, yet you say they are different to me.
Very. Some share your affliction. Your soul bound to dented armor. Others have corporeal forms. Different states of undeath. But what is undeath, huh? Except life lived differently.
It is certainly far more complex than I believe many of us on...
Ooh. Lost
On
Angie
this
was-
plane.
yeah.
Yeah, we did.
We did. We'll get him back. You're good.
The Cult of the Mist Daddy. If Zen becomes Kelly and Zen, does that make Zen Ken?
Yes, correct.
Like that.
Barbie movie coming
Zoe.
out soon.
I'm in it now. Ooh, I'm in the void a little bit. I wonder if I can come visit Sir while I'm in the void.
Right.
Welcome,
Yes.
Zen.
Join me in the void.
Yay.
Welcome back,
Yay.
Angie. You're good.
Angie!
Hello, hello. What were you saying, Josh?
It's all good, buddy.
Wow, I've lost my trail of thought.
Unlife is complicated.
Yes. Undeath and what is life and so on and so forth, etc., etc. Does not seem to be as cut and dry as perhaps the mortal plane would believe.
The mortal plane isn't... It is not void of complication. I think that is what living entities choose to believe, that their way is the right way, that it is the easiest way, that it is the only way. I happen not to be restricted by such limiting ideals.
Allow me to posit you another question, then. What is your way?
You're living it. Death is not the end, nor should it ever be. You feel, as your body begins to stir, your soul coming back to your form in ways that you've experienced before. This creaking, and, sir, you find yourself in a holding cell. Let me get you onto the map.
I think as he's rousing, it's akin to like a suit of armor that's kind of like collapsed against a wall. And as the pieces kind of snap back together, there is a moment where that jet black helmeted visage with the wisps of ethereal green flicking from the visor kind of aren't even taking in the holding cell around him, as if he's unconcerned with that at the moment. And he's just gazing at his hands and kind of clenches them open and shut. And we'll just repeat, death is not the end. And will slowly rise in whatever confines he finds himself in. Which are these ones? Wow!
Yeah, you see as the exterior of the holding cell is adorned with this silver trim, a stark contrast to the surrounding dark brick. Silver accents trace along the edges of the cell's sturdy door, reinforcing its formidable appearance. The metal gleams faintly in the ambient light, casting a cold sheen upon the otherwise somber surroundings. You feel this sense of isolation, and it begins to set into your person for minute after minute. And then you hear footsteps. Heavy. Metal on stone.
In the moment.
Yeah, please.
Does that silver seem like it might be a problem for me?
Give me an Arcana check. It's a great question.
I should have dice. I've been gone to them. I have them here. Sir Dice! Ha! Oh, not great. Arcana. 12.
You're not getting any sort of negative sense from these from the silver ornaments on the door. No.
Then I think he will just stand patiently waiting for this person to arrive.
Yeah. What you see is a bit off-putting, as it is incredibly similar to yourself. A suit of jagged black armor, an individual standing about 7 feet tall. Bright yellow eyes are seen, almost laser focused on you, as you just hear, "Welcome back to the world of the unliving, sir."
Do I recognize this figure?
Give me a history check.
Okie dokie. Ooh, spicy. History. 17.
The voice sounds familiar, but it is impossible to place at this point in time. But there is this almost muscle memory reflex of hearing that voice and just a sense of familiarity kind of washing over you. The name, Reaves, hits your brain.
And it's posited as a question.
Oh. You You do remember me. Or don't you?
Flickers. Segments of memories. If you have experienced as I have, perhaps that is familiar.
Not the way that you have. Well, I have a few questions for you, sir. The helmet begins to be removed. These large horns are grabbed and pulled off as you see a human man, pallid gray skin, gaunt features, the same bright yellow eyes, but you see scars covering every inch of his face. His hair is straight black, slicked back, almost wet in nature. These slick white shocks on the sides and back.
I think as he removes his helmet, Sir will raise his hands and pull off his helmet. And there is no physical form, but there is the ethereal visage of Sir Declan Alcon.
Yeah, just a facsimile of his face. Perfect. Sort of nods. Very. You can tell there's just reading of you, or an attempt to do so. Now, in your words, what were you doing in Narfolk? Lockhinge, whoopies.
Oh, I'm so confused.
Sorry, no, that was my bad. I don't know. You brought me here, dog.
Contending with matters of importance for the family whom I have elected to represent.
And who is that family?
Kind of like shifts himself. There's a pause of like, is it a good idea?
Yeah.
But
The Whitmore estate.
Well, you're being honest. That's appreciated. Did Lady Elizabeth Whitmore give you direct order to kill the halfling within the windmill?
She did not. That was a matter of a cohort of mine. I find myself intertwined with other figures of import to the happenings of this realm.
This realm?
Yes.
What realm is that? What realm is it that you hold allegiance to? Because that is where these lines get mighty complicated.
I hold allegiance to my values and what I believe to be right and wrong. I find myself on this plane, and I apply my own judgment here. But my perceptions of right and wrong remain steadfast, no matter where I am.
So you weren't acting on anyone's orders? Just frivolous killing? Have you not introduced yourself as a member of the Ebon Eye before?
have I?
You have.
Only in the extent and understanding that the Ebon Eye was dissolved long ago.
Well, when you
This was
arose,
not frivolous killing.
it was killing of your own accord. On behalf of someone you were with. Trust me, I have no issue with taking lives, when it justifies the means. There are entanglements within Drifton that make the actions taken quite complicated.
I am remorse to say that I know not whom you operate for, or how you operate, or why. I am loath that my actions may have inconvenienced you. I assure you, I did not take that life lightly, nor any other life that I have had to take.
I am not putting your honor into question. What I am putting into question is if the Lady Elizabeth Whitmore is a snake. And if you are the venom she is injecting into Drifton. And you can see that there's an expression of gauging the response.
There is a, for the first time. No, that's not true, because there was a little bit of like intensity in the, like, when his honor was questioned, there was a heat to that.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a narrowing of his eyes and a clenching of his fists at the implication that Elizabeth is some sort of problematic element.
You would question the Lady Whitmore, and yet have made your bed with figures out of Drifton, who let agents run wild across the countryside trying to instigate war.
He nods, and that nod turns into a sinking of the head as he chuckles and looks at the ground.
You see it as well, do you not?
Have I dented your honor there, sir?
I can be prickly at times.
How would you like to make this right?
There is much I do not understand. Whom you work for, specifically what your organization is, what your intent is, what you want of me, why I am sealed in this cage, despite having fought alongside you 60 years prior.
60 years is a long time. You popped out later than we did.
How long have you been free?
I rose shortly after I died.
What have you done with all that time?
Served the tenants of the Ebon Eye. The way that you failed to do. When you took up with a foreign house and the beautiful Elizabeth Whitmore.
I have yet to see it with my own eyes, and I intend to do so, but is my understanding, based on the actions of the agents of Sunwall, it is no longer the nation and city that I once served. We stood against the shadow.
Do you know that for sure?
I have peers who have been done deep, deep harm by the forces that act on the side whom we fought against. They buried us alive. They turned a man against his will, multiple men against them. It is complex, certainly. I understand that wrongs have been done to beings of great power, and that now grudges are being thrown around, that there is outrage on all sides. I will not be one of those puppets. I will forge my own path.
Well, there's only one way that you're getting out of here, then.
See?
I challenge you to trial by combat.
As is your right.
Well, if you kill me, you'll leave these walls a free man. And the Ebon Eye will expunge any crime, and we will take responsibility for the actions that took place in Narfolk. Does that seem fair to you?
It does, but allow me one more query. It weighs heavily on me, the life of the figure taken. What was their import to you?
We work for the governments of Drifton. We were called by Captain Richter Oliphant, a knight matching our description. He wanted to see if this was sanctioned, to give you an opportunity to walk as a free man. So what we've done is given you the opportunity to do so. When people like us claim a name with no understanding of what it means, the dangerous thing. You say you're the protector of Iothalor and a member of the Ebon Eye. Those two things don't often exist at once. Because the Ebon Eye serves Drifton, and Iothalor is not of Drifton, but you know that. You seem smarter than I think you are. So, I will meet you upstairs. Unless you had any other queries.
He kind of... This ghostly visage looks a little at war. A little confused. A little saddened. But he kind of slowly begins to raise his helmet. And then, as he's about to place it on his head, the helmet kind of half suffusing, covering his face. You just see his lips move.
The Ebon Eye that I served did not behave or serve entities such as Drifton.
How do you know? When you rose from the ground, did you seek us out? Did you look for answers? Or did you form assumptions that make you look like the hero?
I made choices based on context that I had.
Far greater minds than myself sought answers.
We tried our best. I was swept up, certainly, with matters at hand, but that is because I care for the people of these realms. Not the institutions, the people.
And then the helmet goes all the way down.
While I hear your words, and I understand them, I ask you to understand that you're the one in a cage, and I am still your commanding officer. Send straight when you speak disrespectfully to me. He turns on a heel and walks upstairs.
Do memories return of that commanding officer at all?
Give me a history check, and I will say, how do you call upon anything to try and scrounge this information?
Well, I do actually have a mechanical ability that would allow me to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me remember how to play my character. Thank you, Alec, for the nudge.
Uh-huh.
Fate Touch, no. Legacy of Death, no.
No, that is your...
Knowledge from a past
Knowledge
life.
from a past life, yeah.
There it is. So I can roll with advantage, correct?
You can?
Oh no, add a d6. Even better. Oh shit! I got a 17 plus 6. So what? 23.
23. For a moment, you begin to think of this commanding officer, and you don't see soldiers immediately. As your mind sort of falls into place, this green hand guides your vision and points to the black stone surrounding you and just says, "Look right here. Right there. Focus." As you see two boys, young in age, both human, one fiery redhead fishing, the other a black-haired half-elven boy, proudly holding a large fish in the air. "Told you I could get it. You are not nearly as good as fishing as me, and I did it with my bare hands." "What are you gonna do about it, Declan?" "Not a damn thing."
I'll just get a bigger one.
"You'll get a bigger one. You're a fucking liar."
You're interrupting my focus. Thank you.
Interrupting your focus?
Quiet, please.
The name of Christoph Reaves comes to your mind. Not only was this somebody you enrolled into the military with, you grew up with him.
Well,
it seems that this person is sitting on a lot of information. But we will come back to that fight with Captain Reaves after we check in with everybody at Iresa's Traveling Sports Festival.
No, we...
And we're all fine, thanks. Back to that. No, just...
Okay, cool. You guys are doing, give me investigation checks with the room.
Oh, wait, like we're already in it? Or...
No, so who is all choosing to go into the escape room?
I'm gone. Hell yeah.
Zio shows up from having been gone with just like piles of food.
Where did you get those? I needed to pick up some things when we leave.
You want some?
No, not for me.
Everywhere.
There is food everywhere.
It is a fair.
I've never been to a fair before.
Yeah, I got the funnel cakes from over there, and then there was the sausages dipped in batter, and
the
then
Scotch eggs.
Yes, Scotch eggs. There is a turkey leg. It pulls out a turkey leg, and then everything falls on the ground.
Oh no!
Prestidigitation. 5
I
second roll.
try to catch it.
All of you sort of like, as food is being tossed around, you see as this raptor, blue scaled with little spines, kind of walks up and just...
Wow.
Hello?
That's a dinosaur.
Do you want some? Hands over the turkey
Scotch
leg.
eggs look like
Just
dinosaur
Is
eggs.
this Bellin?
No.
The whole
No.
turkey leg.
It grabs and just sort of like swallows it. And you see as a collar around its neck emits light.
Oh.
Thank you very much. That was delicious. The mouth
What's your
doesn't
name?
move. Raptor.
Raptor?
Raptor.
This
Hi,
is
Raptor.
fucking Doug from Up.
I love
Do
it.
you want more?
Yes. More.
Okay, here you go. Give some Scotch egg.
Does like the like... Yeah. I'm trying to look like I'm not sucking dick on stream, you know?
Fair enough. I have no shame.
Can I pet you?
Yes.
Do you have a favorite spot?
Neck.
Okay.
It's the deadpan tone for me.
Neck. You pet. Iresa comes up to all of you. I see that you've met some of our animals from the petting zoo.
You should be a little bit more creative with the names. Raptor feels a little.
I let them name themselves. I don't name them. They're sentient
Name
beings.
yourself Raptor.
Easy to remember.
Oh, you're
That's
right.
fair.
Oh.
That's fair.
You're Your hair is very impressive, and I like it very much.
Thank you very kindly. I appreciate that. It is fun to see people partake in activities of joy. As I told your friend Lazuli, the world can be somewhat of a dark one, and some of that darkness fades here, and that is a beautiful thing. I like to think I collect smiles.
I felt like I just played into that. I smiled when you said that. God damn. All right.
Really purposely smiles. Like,
Can we pay you? So we pay you in smiles? All of this is free?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just
He was like, okay. So, you wish to do the escape room. How many are entering? Shut up, sheep. Holy fuck.
That was a lot.
Stop bleeding, dude.
It's the table. The table wanted to come to the fair.
The table doesn't exist anymore.
If we do the escape room, can you win a stuffed animal for doing it, or is that a different game?
You can win a prize. Yes,
Get it
absolutely.
through- oh,
You can get those anywhere, yes.
Okay.
Eli catches themselves very quickly because they're not right.
Kaylin looks determined as like, I'm going to play some of these other games. I have prizes to win.
The rings. The rings are a pretty good bet, Kaylin.
Okay, thank you. All right. But good luck. I wish you all the best. I will. He's like looking between the group of you, and it's like kind of looking over to find places that have stuffies, and he's like, targets acquired.
He's gonna look like you for a second. The changeling.
What?
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit like therapy, but I say just lean into it.
It's
it felt
probably
helpful for me.
that would be good for me in the moment, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's okay. I think I need that.
Yeah. I give him a clap on the back.
Okay,
Yeah.
everybody. He's
Everyone's
like,
just patting his back.
I'll be back soon. Okay, have fun. Goodbye. He like waves and sort of runs off. Like he runs away way too fast.
does he like do like the arms?
No, he's full like
That's
Oh gosh.
yeah, he's fucking full going.
Full long strider.
Full long. Yeah. Okay. So you guys enter.
Yes.
Do you guys want one or more room? What? Just the one?
Are there fun themes?
There are a few themes. There's
never done
colors,
those.
electricity, and slippery.
Oh god.
Colors.
Slippery.
Colors?
I do like colors. What if this is the hardest one?
Colors? The colors I can do. You see as Iresa's hands kind of shift, and you hear the stonework inside of this this white stone building begin to just shift as it seems that she is adjusting what room is on the inside. And she says, all right, well, it is a bit of a puzzle, but I believe in all of you.
Thank you.
Zuli is very good at
All right.
puzzles.
We'll see.
I think you're all
If we
going
do-
to do great.
If we do another one, the next one I want to do slippery because I have questions. I have questions about what that might mean. So
I think you know.
I think so.
do I know?
Yes, it's slippery, which means it's wet.
It's like, oh.
All right, good luck. She kind of pushes you in. And
still have so many
here
questions.
is the room. You guys place your tokens right here at the beginning.
Oh no, I don't understand it.
During this, like, we're walking in and stuff, Lazuli will reveal, like, whisper to the party about the fact that she's a dragon. Not
Oh,
Lazuli's-
you reveal that she is a dragon?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do I get my token?
Oh, I can drop it for you.
Oh, thank you.
Is her horde smiles?
Dragon.
Laughter and fun.
Hey, I mean, nobody can
So
steal
she
them
seems
from
very
you.
benevolent.
What is Ishror's horde, Lazuli?
Oh yes, he just he collects lots of different human things and artifacts and just whatever strikes his fancy. I used to be the person who would go and help him collect those things.
So he likes garbage.
It's anime dolls.
Garbage?
Yeah, he's a fucking weeb.
Oh my god.
Okay. So you guys enter this space and you see these triangular panels on the floor with colored lights on each triangle.
It's a disco.
Don't
What's
panic.
that?
Blue, yellow, red,
Oh no, it spoke to me. The word disco.
Oh yes, we're supposed to be solving this.
Yes.
Is there a specific pattern to the colors?
Give me an investigation check.
I'm gonna use
Can I
my
help?
big dice.
I fly over the
19.
19.
Lazuli's already trying to cheat. Just gonna fly right across.
As soon as you begin to fly and go past the first, you are immediately teleported back to the first, to the entryway of the room.
rats. She would say shit.
Rats.
Rats.
We're the
Oh,
rats.
fuck.
We're the
Okay.
The rats aren't gonna like this one, but the rats don't run this city.
Okay.
I got a 19 investigation.
19 investigation. Okay, cool. I'm just rereading over my little note there. Thank you for your patience.
The bumblefuck
this
music
little,
always makes me feel stupid.
I was just about to say that I like this little tricky music, this little tricky tune.
Why is it? It's comedic. I think it's fun.
It is. It just makes me feel like a dummy
No.
in a fun way.
Okay. You are able to see that there are points where the triangles create the color combination that each triangle makes. So like red and blue make purple. Yellow and blue make green.
Okay.
So you
Where
can
they touch?
where they touch, yes.
Okay.
So it looks like that is a pattern that you're going to have to get cracking.
Okay.
Is the purpose for us to cross?
Yep. So you're going to have to cross on the corresponding triangles that create the color. So like I will, given that, I will, so like blue, red, purple. So like blue, red, purple.
Okay. Yeah.
And we can reach them if they're touching each other.
Yes. It doesn't line up well on the grid,
On the grid.
but yes, you can.
Okay.
Okay.
So who wants to go first?
This feels like Indiana Jones.
It is exactly like
go.
Indiana Jones. Okay, Lazuli, go for it. Let's
Okay.
start charting that path.
I hope we
All
don't
right.
fall through the floor.
So, let's do. I mean, I'll do like so the blue, red, purple. I'll just take that thing. Do I want?
So you'll land there, and then so that finishes the first sequence for you, and then you have to find another set that lands and creates a color.
Okay. And then what color? Where's my? Do I do the? How can I make it do the bounce? Like so you know where I'm clicking. Okay.
You
What
just
is this
hold it.
color?
What color?
Is that pink?
Right here.
No. I'm trying to click it, but it won't.
This.
There. Yeah. That. What color is that?
That's purple. Or no, that is pink. That's pink.
Okay. Pink. Gotcha. And then would yellow and green also just make more green? Because that
Yes.
does it have to be a okay? Then I'm going to go this green to this yellow to that green over here. Does that work?
So
There was a green in front of me to a yellow, and then I went to the green that was in front, like diagonal to that yellow.
Let me make sure I didn't pitch this guy to you guys wrong.
Or does
You're
it
doing
have to
great,
be
Lazuli.
a new color?
It can be.
I shout words. of
So from
encouragement
the
published
right
for it.
center, yellow and blue. So boom, boom, yellow, blue, or this will be right center. Make green. So
Green is up here.
yep. So 2 people need to step on these, and then you can
Okay.
step on green.
It won't let me just step on it, but I'm stepping on the blue one.
Okay, that's fine.
Two people have to?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then I'll step on the yellow.
Okay. So then, yes. So then somebody is, on green, you're good to go. Okay. And then now you look for other corresponding colors that would make,
What color are you on, Angie?
I'm on green.
Green.
Okay.
I do not have control of my person.
oh. Let me fix that.
So
Well, green just makes brown with most of these other colors.
So
Yeah.
I think that Niv could go onto this red one, and then Echinacea onto the blue one, and that moves Zero to the purple. Hi, I'm just realizing I might be a little colorblind.
Oh,
I
buddy.
think the colors are a little confusing. I think you're not colorblind.
There's red, pink, blue, red.
is it
yellow,
pink or is it
green.
orange? Cause the thing.
Looks orange to me.
Orange.
Because I'm thinking 6 colors.
Can you move that, Kelly?
Yep, I
with-
got it. Got it.
Yeah.
No, I can't move that one.
You can't move this one?
Not that one.
The contrast between this and Sir is killing me.
I
I
know.
love it.
Oh my
Like,
god.
All right, can you move
We're
it now?
doing a preschool color match game, and he's
Yes.
about to fight to the death.
I'm good.
Welcome to the dichotomy of Known Realms to
I
Live.
love it.
I have
But
an
aren't you
idea, I
guys
have an
having
idea.
fun?
So
Yes.
So the one
Flesh
left
is like
up
no.
above me, so it's orange and oh wait, no. Just kidding. Because it would have been like
So,
just-
the-
Wait, okay. I have a question.
okay.
So if we go to the up to the left of where I am,
The
there's
new
that
so
orange.
the first 2 I'm pretty sure I said it, but the first 2 rows are done. So you guys can move and find different color combinations.
Oh, cool.
You're not stuck to the
yeah.
triangles
All right.
directly in
cool.
front of you.
Well,
All right.
So I'm
blue. So got it.
Holy
okay,
fuck. I'm sorry, guys.
standing on blue. So if someone stands on the yellow next to me, then someone else can go on that green one.
Correct. Yes.
All right.
I'm here.
And then
Yeah.
those rows are
Boom.
also solved.
And then, yep. So
Yeah, we're both
let me
there.
mark. So, like right
Here, I'll go
now,
back.
you
You
have
can have
up
it.
to here solved. So you can step on whatever one of these you want.
got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So
And then-
It's just progressing forward.
I see.
um,
So then does someone want to step on that blue one? And
I
then
will
someone
step on the blue
that
one.
And then someone else can step on that one.
Boom. Boom. Okay.
we did it.
I'm,
We did it.
Yay! That was so much fun. Okay. Wow.
Thought we were gonna have to- I
team.
thought we were gonna have to
Very
solve
great.
a murder or something.
Let's go ahead and not have Alec do these anymore. Okay.
We're just so
Good.
You guys pop out of the initial room, and Iresa goes, "Very well done." She's laughing.
Watching us on the cameras.
Oh, no, I don't have to do that.
Always do.
No, very well. The colors usually get children, so that's okay. It happens.
Yep, that tracks.
Hey,
much like a child. May I please have a prize?
yes. What she? Tell me what you'd like, and I'll see if I can grab it. I can.
A fuzzy stuffed animal, please.
Fuzzy stuffed. Any particular animal?
A raven.
Raven.
Oh.
You- Zen going.
I don't know what my face did. I was trying to make it not do
Bombastic
anything.
side-eye.
I'm sorry.
They have a raven here, but they didn't have one at the ring toss. I went to the wrong spot.
The wrong spot. You.
Funniest thing is that it's not going to nail.
You grab it,
Side-eye.
and it is just this big, like, fat raven.
Sorry.
I'll let Ileana name it. But I really want to name it. I'm not gonna.
You can give it a name that you call it, and they can have a name that they call it.
Buddy.
Buddy.
As you squeeze, it says, Buddy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Who's Ileana?
Animal?
Oh. What was that, Sia?
Who's Ileana?
Well,
Ileana is Grace.
Who is Sly?
Who is Sly? And
tangled web we weave.
she's no longer a vampire, Zio.
Okay.
This is
Right.
news to Lazuli too, right? I just got it.
Yeah,
Yes.
none of us knew.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Mm.
Nibble, just run that story down
Okay.
for everybody.
So just that there was the medicine was taking hold, and Nivien had instructed that Sly would take the cure last night. So she did, and she is currently kind of coming back into her human self, well, tiefling self, but into her living being.
Perhaps what Bellin had said to us took heart faster than I thought.
Bellen's across the field. What did I
Seems
say?
so.
Well, Bellin.
Only.
Oh, you can go ahead.
No, I was just gonna tell Bellin only good things.
Huh.
That's all you said.
Yes. I was
Great.
stammering.
That's fine. Bellin walks up to you, Zio, and just sort of puts a hand on your shoulder. I'm sorry.
Or what?
It's upsetting.
What's upsetting?
The situation.
What situation, Belland?
We both know.
No, I truly don't know.
Hmm.
I'm not really sure what you're apologizing for. Do you have something to apologize for?
Well,
What Bellin?
not really.
You don't have to apologize, Belland.
But you're doing great. Just say thank you.
Thank you, Belland. Zio gives him a hug.
He just is. This is for
That knowing look was so good.
you're welcome.
I will also say that if this is something that wouldn't be noticed unless people were close enough to notice, but Zio's eyes no longer have a pinkish hue to them. They have a golden hue.
Yeah. Zio has hang right now.
Oh, gosh.
Kidding.
It's contagious.
Not that one.
She lied.
Is a warm gold hue.
Okay.
May I ask how recent that is? Is that a post-death thing, or is that an as of the end of the last session?
As of the end of last session.
Your eyes look very pretty, and they are a different color than the other very pretty color that they used to be.
Yeah.
I take
Suits
out
you
my
well.
very expensive mirror to show you.
They look nice.
Zio looks. And I feel like this is the first time that Zio looks at themselves in a mirror since. So there is a moment of sort of like of being startled with the scar that is on his neck.
Yeah.
And the scar on their chest.
Dead as hell. Yeah.
And seeing those two, their hand sort of goes to their stomach and where their thigh is, where they remember the pain of the hands that killed them.
Yeah.
And then they look at their eyes and they see just sort of like the twinkle of like that gold.
Okay.
Oh. It's not a bad thing.
They suit you.
You have Hagrat.
No.
You don't. You don't.
I don't think it's Hagrat.
What else
No.
is the cause of
They
gold
all-
eyes?
They also do look a little bit healthier and a little bit unlike when they
Oh.
lost the powers. So, well, there's been changes. I'm not
Yeah.
ready to speak about that yet.
Very well.
Understood. They seem
Good
good
change.
though. Yeah.
It's good changes. I can't reach out to Lulu anymore. But I'm working through it.
Oh my.
Yeah. I could only call on her because of my pact with Istris. And when my pact was broken, I lost her.
Niv would
I'm
come
sorry.
put their arm around Zio and say, there's maybe other ways. Perhaps we can do research and talk to people, and maybe there's another way.
We will
Yeah.
find her.
Yes. I have seen wizards who use incense and scrolls to find their familiars. Perhaps the Morisovs, the family that we are escorting, will have one of those scrolls at their shop.
It's a great idea.
That'd be nice. I have all this money that I haven't spent.
I'm super liquid right now.
Where there's a will, there's
I'm
a
flush
plan.
with cash.
As I will say, are you guys just kind of talking about the familiar?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else to be covered quick before we hop over to Sir?
I get funnel cakes
Okay.
for Ileana.
Perfect. You do that. Sir. I just didn't want to cut off any point of conversation for everybody, so I just wanted to check in. Sir,
It me.
you step outside to see...
Oh, I'm released.
What?
I'm released from the cell.
You are released, yes. And you are walked by two other guards, two other Ebon Eye that look more similar to you, the ghostly visage in armor, as you are walked outside to the barracks. And you see as Reeves stands, a vicious halberd in hand, looking forward towards you. Well, you know the terms?
Yeah.
You kill me, you walk free. Knight's honor and all that.
There's a pause.
Hmm.
He reaches and draws the crazy weapon that I have yet to use in its glaive form.
Here we are.
Question for you.
Yes, please.
I'm at hit points from the hag fight still, correct?
You will have taken rest.
Okay.
That was a long rest.
You was sleeping, dog.
Okay.
Yeah, you will have taken a rest.
There's definitely a hesitance, especially given the context that he's received of this person. And for Alec, God, my brain is soup. For Alec, all this damage is going to be non-lethal if possible.
Okay.
Not for him to know, but
Okay.
and really quick, can I take a look around this space and at the guards that are here and try and get some understanding of what these people are actually doing, what their purpose is?
You can see that you're in a barracks. These people are training. You see that like any knightly regale is still up. They're practicing formations. You can see that there are some riders that are coming in the north gates and giving missives, and some of these Ebon Eye are kind of leaving on carriages. Given the context that you had, you imagine that they are being summoned by political figureheads to do protection work, and are heading out there. But as of right now, it looks fairly mundane in regards to this is just a training barrack.
As a, let me focus in a little bit. As a trained military professional, like you've said, does it seem almost mercenary in nature? Does, like what?
It seems like a mix. It seems
trying to figure out who this order is now.
It seems like there is an adaptation to the times where mercenary work is far more frequent and available, and it seems like this is how that is how the Ebon Eye funds itself. They still, and you can hear the conversations that are being had where knightly honorifics are exchanged, and those are still very commonplace between soldiers had here. So you get kind of like this weird Venn diagram of like where it's about 80% knightly order, you have about 20% mercenary. There's a blend to it.
Are there any living among the ranks?
None among the ranks.
Okay.
You can see, or give me a perception check.
Well, that's good. 18 plus 1, 19.
Okay. You see, as there is somebody standing in what looks to be a crow's nest of some sort, just watching, a dark, obfuscated form, just sort of keeping an eye out, as you just kind of hear, "I will be watching."
From
this tall... No. This looks to be a knight. But the features are hard to make out. They are about 30, 40 feet up. It's dark.
Okay.
To the death. If you do not kill one another. This continues. So you stay here. And it's done until it's done. Begin. I'd like you to roll initiative.
Oh, I get advantage on that.
You do?
Thanks, Prelude.
Prelude.
Prelude. Oh.
Pray tell.
Didn't help me. That's a 7.
Reaves. Reaves got an 18.
Nice. Good for you, Reaves. You deserve it.
He begins to walk forward. So, what's your plan? Want to leave here and go find your lady? That is, you can't leave here unless you do what you're supposed to do. It'd be nice to have someone of your esteem work with our ranks. He takes just 3 steps forward. Well, if I could move my own token. 2, 3. And you see as this glaive he takes from his back, he just unsheathes it and swings forward to hit at you. 26.
Yep. Yeah, oh good. At least a +6 modifier. No, at least a +7 modifier.
You're going to take 8 points of slashing damage. And on the second attack, 19.
That'll miss.
Doesn't hit, but you cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
Nice. Cool.
Your turn.
To add a little flavor to this combat,
please.
It is these two knightly figure. Well, not that you didn't provide a lot of figure. two knightly figures kind of squaring off as he steps forward. The first strike hitting. The second, I think Sir kind of deflects and steps forward to the side and begins to almost circle this individual as they're kind of having this showdown moment. And there's this dialogue that is occurring right within the fight, which is awesome cinematic. I think Sir will say, it's rude not to answer his question, but I have my own questions. Motherfucker. Sir will say,
do not rush home to meet this supposed lady love that you have in your mind. I will return to my companions, and we will see to the work and the business that we have at hand.
How did that lie taste oozing out of your mouth? Wait, what mouth?
Always such a quick wit with you.
You do
Answer
remember.
my question now. I have asked you thrice.
You're not in charge here. You
Is
get
this
me
not an
bloodied,
exchange?
and I'll answer your question.
Very well.
and he steps forward into a strike.
Go for it.
And there is like a sigh of like, very well.
Yeah.
I will make my attacks. How many do I get? I don't remember how to play this character.
You should
First
have
one.
2.
Yeah. Ha! Oh, I don't think that's gonna hit. Oh, maybe I'm a liar. 20? Questioning 20?
That hits.
Okay. And I will pump a smite into this. It's first level.
Okay.
Checking things off. Sorry. Probably should have bonus action first, but there you go. Hit me being stupid.
No.
I've forgotten how to play my character. First level. Okay, spell. Perfect.
Sure, good buddy.
So that's going to be the D10 plus 5 plus... Oh! I didn't call my great weapon. Wow, I've completely forgotten how to play my character, everybody.
It's fine. You're good.
I'll call it for the next. Swing! That is 9 plus 6 plus 5, so that is 20. 20 points of damage.
Radiant damage, you said, correct?
Yes. Well, 10 of that plus 5 will be slashing, so, or excuse me, 9 of that plus 5, so 14 slashing, 6 radiant.
So 14 slashing, he will take. He will only take 3 radiant.
Hey, protection. All right.
You see as a ring on his finger ignites in a white light as this smite smacks into his form. But it is your turn. Or no, it's my turn.
Well, I have a second attack to make.
Go off, King.
And I will Great Weapon Master this one because I forgot to call it on this one.
All good.
Ooh, that's much better. Okay. It's minus the 5, but still plus. That'll be a 21.
Yeah, hits.
Okay. I will put another smite into that at first level.
And that was a 17 on the die?
Yes.
Okay.
Minus 5. Yes, plus... What's the modifier here? 8 minus 5 is plus 2. Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. This, and then plus 15. Ooh. That's a 10, right? A 0, 1 on a 10-sided. I used a percentile dice. A 0, 1, 0 is a 10.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Okay, 10, 16, plus 15, 36. 31 points of damage.
So are you adding 15? Because I thought it was only plus 10 damage.
Plus 10 plus my plus 5 modifier.
Gotcha.
So it's the 10 plus 15 slashing, so 25 slashing.
Mm-hmm.
And then the radiant damage is 6, which is half to 3.
Okay, so 25 slashing and 3 radiant. Okay, and that's your turn?
Bonus action. I think I will actually. Do I have it on me? Yes, I do.
Do I got that thing on me?
Do I have it on me? I will Shield of Faith myself.
Okay.
As you watch as the kind of ethereal green flames that radiate from him suffuse down his armor, creating this sort of coating of flames that seem to flicker and wick up and down.
That's just rad. As Reaves readies his next turn, stepping back from you, we're going to jump back over to the party.
Okay.
Just for a second, just checking in, what are you guys doing?
Well, clearly we're under attack. This music. I mean, the fair must be burning.
I'm just so I can prepare myself for a second, for when we come back.
Viv is doing an interpretive dance to this music with Raptor, and they're holding Raptor high above their head.
I'm asking you guys above game if you want to do another puzzle room, or if you're just like enjoying the festivities.
I think. Does Lazuli look like they want to do another puzzle room?
I'm whatever. I'm
whatever. I think I know. Zia would like to go do the archery if it's possible.
So,
hell yeah.
Okay, so it sounds like then we're going to just be doing different activities. Okay, sounds good. Just wanted to check in quick. All right, Josh, Reaves. So do I. I just wanted to make sure.
Gotta bop around.
He's going to take 2 steps back. Oh my god, if I were on the right thing. Boop, boop. And you see as his halberd slams into the ground, and as it juts forward, content warning for some light body horror, his arm hyperextends as you just hear as his range increases, and he slams the halberd into your form with a 22.
That meets it, beats it.
Okay. He is going to 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then a second attack.
Concentration check on the first one, DC 10.
Yep.
Rolled a 10 on the dice.
Perfect. 29.
Yeah, that hits.
You see as it slams next to him, he pulls, recalling his arm as it hits the back of you, and that is another 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay,
so DC 10 concentration.
19 on the dice.
Perfect.
Minus 16. Oh my god, that hurts!
Okay. And he sort of looks, your lady love. It's because I can just hear it in your tone, and it's frankly quite pathetic.
Okay. Oh, are you giving me time for rebuttal?
Yeah.
What is the matter with having connections?
So you did lie.
I have told you that I have multiple people whom I care for on this plane.
I've notated that.
What is in your mind?
Plenty. It would be a shame if Elizabeth Whitmore met me before she met you. You wouldn't want that position of yours to be at stake. It's your turn.
Okay. Sir will.
Why I oughta?
Why I oughta, my guy?
Guys, we're going to be introducing Nemesis characters over the next 5 or 6 sessions, so here we are.
I think Sir kind of, as that massive blow hits him and he takes a second one to the shoulder, he steps forward, bringing the glaive into swing upwards, and he will make his first attack. Great Weapon Master, minus 5. Oh, that's a miss for sure. No way.
Well,
it was a 4 plus,
yeah.
The plus 5, or the plus 8 minus 5. There was no way that was hit.
Okay.
Roll to hit again. Much better. That's an 18 on the dice. Plus 2. 20.
20 hits.
Okay. I will channel divinity. and you watch as Sir kind of swings in, and the first one like is batted away by that massive extended arm, I suppose, and then pivots and spins and slashes through. So this is going to be a smite, obviously, so we'll do that first.
Look it up, Pussy Boss.
Love it when you call me that, baby. Okay. Ha! Oh, not that much damage at all. A 1 and a 2 on the dice. But plus 15, so 15, 16, 17 slashing damage and 1 radiant damage.
Sorry, give me those totals.
17 slashing, 1 radiant.
Okay.
Not a great turn for me. But as
Captain Reaves is looking bloodied.
Okay. As Sir passes through, as the kind of slash connects, you watch as he continues kind of onwards and then goes ethereal as he will use the channel divinity ability to...
Fuck yes.
Oh my god, I've never used this on myself before.
You want to teleport? Yeah.
Yeah. And you watch as Sir kind of... He's stepped in, like, swept in at a distance, and now as he passes and phases through, he kind of lands directly behind him, and is completely in this ethereal form.
Fuck yeah. Okay. With Reeves' turn up, he's going to just sort of laugh. Always with the tricks. Always with the deception.
Excuse me, Mr.
Declan.
Extendo Arm and Magical Ring Man.
What do you remember about your life? Is it enough to be confident that you're a good man?
I am the culmination of the experiences that I have had since rising.
So no. Understood. He does not take any action. He knows you're incorporeal. He knows he can't do anything about it.
Okay. I will, as my turn starts, hit the ground directly behind him.
Okay.
He needs to make a save. Throw. Yeah. Con save.
Ooh, natural 1.
Oh.
So
okay,
I'm gonna treat this as crit damage.
Oh.
Since it's like a spell attack essentially, right? Because it's a smite.
Yeah, it's a smite.
Yeah.
It's a divine channel divinity.
I'll give it to you.
It's called the smite.
Yeah.
Because they put smite on everything in this game, just to confuse them. Have you ever noticed that there's 3 different smite mechanics in Dungeons & Dragons and none of them do the same thing?
Yeah.
They're all tied to the same class?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be double the dice roll, is that right?
Max, roll again.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. So 2d8, that's 16 base, and then another... just 4, because 2 on both dice. So 8, 16, 17, 18 points of its necrotic damage. Oh, I can make it cold.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 18?
Yeah.
Reeves is not
As
looking
he kind
good.
of bursts back into this reality, shards of ice splinter out from his arm, as if in the instance that he kind of re-enters the mortal plane, frost forms across his armor. As he hits the ground, it kind of shatters outwards, and these shards kind of ping, 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 ping off of his armor.
You see as the halberd kind of hits his inner elbow, and he just... Wonderful work. Incredible showmanship. You proud of yourself?
Don't want to dig at Josh.
No, Alec thought it was phenomenal. I loved it. It was cool. I'm sorry
job,
that I
Josh.
have to play a dick. You blast forward, and he just
It
sort
will
of...
take more than you to question my convictions, old friend.
Oh, that I'm aware of. And I can't wait to see you contend with that. Josh going, Reeves, just to spite you, hits you with the back end of his halberd, the blunt side, with a 22.
Beats it.
You're gonna take... He's literally just fucking insulting you. You're gonna take you're gonna take 4 bludgeoning damage as he just slaps one side, and you're going to take, that is a 26. You're gonna take another 2 on the other side as he just slaps both sides of your face. 6.
6. Oh. Okay. Fucking hell.
And you can see, I will say, there are about 15 Ebon Eye that have stopped doing their rotations and are just closing in to not only watch the events, but to act in whatever outcome takes place. So if you kill Reaves, escort it out. If not, to be dragged back to your cell.
Fucking hell. Okay, interesting.
When
Sorry, I'm thinking.
You're fine.
Oh, Lord, oh, Lord, oh, Lord. I don't have any intelligent way out of this. Not that I ever do anything intelligent anyway. And he is bloodied.
He looks very bad.
I glance up at the figure on the tower monitoring us. What is he doing?
They are just looking down, watching. Do you say anything? I'll give you verbalization.
I assume you command these beings?
You'd assume correct, and I command you. You agreed to this bout, did you not?
Yes.
Then
Yes, I
finish
did.
it.
He drops his weapon to his side and kneels.
To say what?
I think he looks up at Kristoff. Finish it then.
I don't think you understand how this works, sir. If you don't do the words that you agreed to, the oath that you just set with me, you are no knight of any order. You are no man of honor.
I do not break my word.
Then
The agreement was for one of us to die. For one of us to fall in this conflict.
Send word to Lady Elizabeth Whitmore's estate. Sack it if you have to. And carry him to his cell. He can watch. Will you let her die? For some faux victory against me.
Your faith in her capabilities and the capabilities of my companions will be your undoing.
You see as Reeves stands up and kicks you to the ground. Stand up and finish it.
The flame dims a little.
Sort of looks up at the individual. She just sort of huffs. Fine. You see as she leaps from the tower, a vicious blade pulled as it plummets into the body of Reaves.
Damn. There is no time for your reaction, I assume.
No. Her attack plus the fall damage kills him. She pulls the blade from his body, looks as you see 3 individuals take him and leave with his corpse. Her blade, still covered in this black, ichor-like blood, tilts the bottom of your helm up. Leave. No harm will come to your lady. We don't want that. Go. She takes the helm off. This beautiful undead woman. Scars across the throat as if she has been decapitated. More than once. Shock white hair and dull gray eyes. Fuck all of you. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm Sir Helena Morn.
Name ring a bell?
The name does not ring a bell. Take your leave, what's done is done.
Like a dog with his tail between his legs. Sir reaches for his glaive, turns, and limps from the compound.
And that is where we're going to take our first break. Welcome back, Josh! Welcome back! All right.
It's my turn!
It's Josh's turn.
Oh,
All right,
remember when they went fishing?
Remember when they went fishing?
Not anymore.
All right, everybody. We will see you guys in about 10 minutes.
Oh,
Bye,
baby.
everybody. see and hear you. Hello, everybody. We're back. Everything's fine. We're having a really fun time here. As Sir has left the Ebon Eye barracks within Narfolk, Josh, just a quick point of are you aiming to leave the city?
I don't know where I am.
True.
He just is told to leave, so he leaves.
Yeah, so he's truly just venturing.
He just kind of sallies forth down the road.
Roll me a d20.
Be nice.
No modifier, just a d20.
No modifier, just a d20.
14.
14? Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind.
He will whistle for shade.
Absolutely. Your spectral horse just rushes beside you and just, shall we ride, good friend?
Yes. And he'll look for the nearest, town.
Okay, you ride out and you begin to take the road. Absolutely.
I love the Peter Cullen Optimus Prime voice for shade.
I'll take you anywhere.
That is actually really good. Goddamn.
Very strong.
Thanks. It's like when Josh found out I could do John Lennon.
Wait, say the ass line. Say the ass line.
Yeah, sweet little ass.
Autobots, I'm Optimus Prime, and I have a sweet little ass.
Yes! Yes! Clip it.
Emotional trauma cured.
So as Sir begins to ride forth, we're going to come back to the group at Iresa's. Have you guys just been enjoying the festivities of the day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else that we want to get done here?
Isn't Zio doing archery?
Yep.
Or no?
I'm checking in with the rest of you guys.
Oh, gotcha.
Anything else with the carnival?
Yeah.
No.
I'm thinking. I'm working up courage. I need a minute. I'll let you know when I'm ready.
Okay. Because if the events have kind of gone through here after we do Zio's archery, we'll kind of start initiating travel, if that makes sense for people.
Okay. Yeah, it's totally fine.
Okay. Sounds good. Zio, you make your way up to a small little outcropping with these targets, and you see what looks to be a small halfling individual just sort of hops up. How can I help you? You want
I want to shoot.
All right. Are you a betting person?
Looks at their coin bag. I am right now.
300 gold pieces that you can't hit 3 bullseyes.
300 that I can't hit?
Right, so if you hit 3 bullseyes, I give you 300 gold.
If I don't hit 3?
If you do.
But if I don't, what happens?
You owe me 300 gold.
Oh,
okay.
Boy.
I needed that.
That's how wagers work.
Yep, I needed that clarification. Okay.
Go for it.
Let me make sure. I want to double check some stuff. Okay. Zio is going to pull out Simon's blade.
Yeah.
Gold blade that are new. And let's see what happens. Yeah. Nat 20. Or first
Yo!
plus a 10. That's a 30.
Okay. You shoot so fucking hard that it just blasts through the target.
No.
Okay, well that's one, I suppose.
Okay. Next one.
I wonder what the threshold is.
24.
Fucking another.
God damn!
Well, fuck you. That's 2.
Well, that's not very nice.
Well, go again.
Okay.
I need you to...
Imagine.
Go ahead.
No, I just imagine we followed you and you have a cheering section while this is happening.
Okay.
You need me to.
So go ahead and what's your roll?
I rolled a 16.
Silvery
The third
barbs.
Oh,
You see, she
So I
sort of
gotta-
snaps her fingers. Just roll again.
That's
roll again.
Mm-hmm.
cheating.
Okay. Do I feel that?
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. You see it too. She's not hiding. I didn't say under what terms you had to hit it.
Interesting. Well.
I'm so scared.
18.
Come on.
You shoot through the magic and just third bullseye. Oh! Sort of walks forward, throws 300 gold at you. Would you like a stuffed animal?
It comes with a stuffed animal too?
Yes, every game comes with a stuffed animal.
Okay. What are my options?
You have constellations, you have animals, you have whatever your heart desires.
What's your name?
Robin.
What do you like, Robin?
Winning.
Oh.
Sorry.
Winning. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What is one of the constellations that brings prosperity?
I'm gonna give you an inspiration point for that question. That's a very good question. I like that. Big Daddy likes that. Thank you, Joe. Do. 1 second. Well, I'm sorry. You asked it. That represents what?
Prosperity.
Prosperity.
Mhm.
Okay.
Cash money.
Cash money. There is a lesser constellation or a minor constellation, the ethereal ram, that represents sort of prosperity and a strong head forward.
Zio points to the ram. And then when is handed over to them, they in turn give it to Robin.
Okay. She takes it and just sort of... Thank
Better luck
you.
next time.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Just-
All right.
That was so good.
And I imagine that over the course of the rest of the day, you guys sort of finish up your activities. I will say that everybody, for the games that you've played, are walking away, and you can split this amongst the group. 400 gold pieces richer. And each of you gets a stuffed animal of your choice. One extra for Josh.
Duh. Is there a pseudo dragon stuffed animal?
100%.
Zio ends with a pseudo dragon stuffed animal.
Okay.
Holds it. Not the same.
Okay.
Lazuli has the bear and is red and dissociating.
She has a red bear and she's fucking getting horny about it.
She's red. She's red.
I understand.
But the red the bear constellation.
Okay. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
Is there a Phoenix constellation?
There is.
I get that one.
You absolutely do.
And then,
Are you looking for one for Sir?
yeah.
There's one that
Thank you.
represents honor and bravery, which is the
What's that
warrior's
one?
crown.
That one.
Okay, you get a little tiara stuffy for Sir.
I didn't, you fucker.
No, I'm kidding. No, it's a crown. It's a crown. It's a crown. You motherfucker.
I'll wear it to go.
Yeah. You do indeed.
I think Niv won some sort of feat of strength and is trying to choose from a bunch of huge stuffed animals, and then their eye is caught by something that's like poorly made, but has big eyes. Like maybe someone who isn't used to making these prizes tried to make it, but there's just something about it that's so cute. They're just like, that one, please.
Yeah, this one, it's supposed to represent Lupus Canis, the wolf of the night, but it ends up kind of looking like just a cute little pupper. It looks like a little if a wolf was also a corgi.
It's the Darwin of stuffies.
Yes, absolutely. It's the Darwin of
much.
stuffies.
Hey, Ago. Hi.
Hey, girly.
Sweet
Hi,
girl.
I said your name. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. And you get no, I love you guys. Shut up. Anyway. So you all grab your things. Eli, were there any other ones for you?
Are there any bird constellations? Any types of birds in that mix?
There's the phoenix, there's a celestial dove. There is a ethereal swan, and there is a celestial eagle.
Whoa.
Couple verbs.
I'll take the eagle.
Eagle. Okay. Eagle signifies vision and ambition.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
You guys and the Marsov family, who you can see over the course of these couple hours, have well and truly chilled the fuck out. They're just kind of relaxed, and Grisha sort of walks up. I think that all of the kids, she's carrying like 3 like relatively well-grown children, like on both of her, and she's like, I think we're ready to go. If you are ready to go.
Yes, ma'am.
You see Kalen sort of has 4 bags tucked under his arms. He's like, I'm ready to leave as well.
Are you okay?
I got prizes.
Very proud of you.
Thank you.
Good.
None of them were for me.
Echinacea turns around and tries to win another goddamn prize.
Just roll me a d20.
Okay.
I would like to assist.
Okay, roll with advantage.
Niv is cheering.
Okay.
Do it. You can do
Okay.
it.
17?
Okay, absolutely. What kind of constellation are you looking for?
A moon.
There is absolutely one of the moon.
Moon.
You motherfucker. Okay, you grab it, and all of you begin to head back towards the carriage. Before you head out, Iresa sort of takes a step forward. It was truly lovely to have all of you here and to watch you spend your day with me. Thank you for spending the time, and I hope that you are leaving with light and a smile on your face and weight slowly drifting off of your shoulders.
You are
I
Iresa.
make a very pointed smile in return, if
Of
that's
course.
there.
Yes, yeah, she's like, wonderful. You're welcome, Echinacea. Lazuli, how can I help you?
Lazuli, whenever everyone was doing like the last bits of the their after the what I'm saying, drew her. And like
perfect.
like a little interaction that she was having, like maybe it was like she was handing a balloon to somebody.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And you
then
give her the
there's
drawing.
a shitty little drawing of Lazuli going like it's like a really nice like technical drawing, and then like Lazuli's like, nice to meet you. Like it's her little like like the mangakas have like the silly
Yeah,
version
the
of
little
themselves.
yeah.
Then there's like the and it says like thank you, and like the date and stuff for memories and shit.
She sort of
Lazuli.
Memories and shit.
she bows and just says, "This made my day. Thank you very much. I'll cherish it.
May you treasure it.
I will."
I love
Oh,
pictures
that's an
of
inspiration point. That was very good. That was cheeky, and I liked it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right. You all head to the carriage, and we're going to initiate travel. Are there things that folks want to get done on travel? Let me know.
Yes.
Eli, you want to go first?
Do I want to go first?
You know
No, not
what? You're going
necessarily.
first. I've made an executive
Why did you
decision.
do this to me?
Because you said yes in the way that you did, and I'm feeling particularly mean today.
Okay. So wait, do we still have like that
We know,
larger
fuck you.
that large like carriage we were traveling? in?
Absolutely,
Yes?
yeah. That is the parties.
Okay. I feel.
Got that double decker shit.
All right.
Yeah.
Are we all like convening in a spot together,
It's up to you guys.
or?
I mean, I
I'm
imagine.
sure we do at some point, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Because Eli definitely does not have the strength to like just like 1v1 this.
Can I roll a perception check to see how much waffling I'm observing here?
Sure.
Of like,
I think if we haven't gone yet, Niv is just like glued to the window trying to call the raptor over.
Oh my god.
I got a 28.
20. Yeah, there's quite a bit of waffling. You can
Do
absolutely
you
see
want
it.
it? I'll go get it. Do you
There,
want me to go get it?
Oh no! Well,
you see as it
Yes,
starts
but-
walking forward and then kind of looks back at other raptors who are just like, and then it goes, and then waves.
Hold on.
Oh,
Helen.
man.
Yeah.
Can you be one of those?
You see as he stares out the window. And then just these large stomps down the stairs as a Bellin raptor comes down. Hey.
Hello. Oh my god, you can still talk.
Yeah.
Amazing.
You can still.
You look amazing.
I feel pretty good. Like a raptor.
Just this voice coming out of a raptor is very good.
You're all together. Eli is
All right.
flopping.
I'm not flapping. I says it
Yeah.
up to the universe.
Then get to it.
It's Bellin. It's
yeah,
Bellin.
yeah. It's not. He's far too polite.
Eli kind of half stomps up to Nivien just because like the sheer nerves, and rummages through their pack and takes out the floral star. Says, "I got this for you at the ring toss."
Oh.
I yelled at you a little bit. I'm sorry. I got this for you at the ring toss.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That is it's a very difficult game, and
It wasn't that difficult. I think the person running it went easy on me. They didn't have flowers. This was the next best thing. It's supposed to represent growth and beauty, and from what I understand, you've grown quite a bit, and also I find you beautiful inside and out. Have a good night. And then
Fuck.
runs.
What's the opposite of an inspiration point? I wonder.
You can give me.
Niv's just like
Inspiration.
Bellin,
Inspiration.
Bellin, get
Yeah.
Bellin.
Yep. What's up?
Do I go? What did
No.
was that?
I'm gonna level with you. You didn't get that talk yesterday, Nivien. Come over here. He's still a raptor.
I love that.
It seems, from what I'm gauging, that you two have feelings you kind of need to discuss, and it hasn't happened yet. So I recommend that if there are feelings you want to talk about, you should talk about them.
No, I don't have feelings. I mean, everyone has feelings, but I don't have feelings. That's some people have lives where they can have all sorts of feelings and act on them and do things with them.
Oh, wow.
And
We
then
have a
some
lot
people
of-
do not.
We have a lot of
Have-
trial.
Nivien
back.
Lenore.
Listen to them.
Remember all that growth? And remember how you're a person?
Well, yes.
Okay, I'm very proud of you. What do you feel for Eli?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's not really, that's, well, Eli is very nice and, pretty and soft and kind, and that's nice, but it is not really something that I personally should be noticing. But perhaps,
Why?
Because it's not really my place to notice those things.
Why?
That's a very good question of why, Echinacea, but it's not, there's... And then you realize that there's something more happening that Niv is grappling with that they don't want to say. They're very, very red, and a little bit more red than they were when talking about Eli. And then they're just like, Ellen?
Eli comes back into the room. Eli comes back into the room, says nothing, grabs your hand, and pulls you out of the room.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Bye.
Thank you for this. And I've got, well, this sounds very stupid now because this is very nice and high quality, but I've got this little
Stupid
it
dog.
made me smile, and it's wonky and it's quite shabby actually compared to what you've given me here. But it's if you take it, perhaps you'll see it just has this little face. It's kind of like you in that way. Just a little face that makes little faces that make people smile, and that's. Anyways, thank you for this gift.
Thank you for this gift. It's perfect.
Perfect. That's it's not, but perhaps
No,
you
it
understand
is.
that what I saw in it.
I like you very much.
Eli,
I'm sorry, I keep yelling by accident. I like.
very exciting. And it's it's nice because I would think that perhaps I was mishearing you, and I cannot mistake
No.
it. So that's nice.
No,
And
I wouldn't.
of course, like you too. I mean, who would not like you very much? There is a great deal of things that you should not like me. It's not quite as bad as it used to be.
Though.
Oh, but I can't
do,
let you.
though.
I see. I have to.
It's
I think
too
I must
late, so it's kind of
protect you
been
from that in
happening.
some way.
No, I don't want to be protected from that. That seems no.
It's just it's not safe.
It's not safe. I need you to understand. Can I tell you something? I was not safe for a very long time. I was in my own kind of prison, and then all y'all busted into that windmill, and in that night you broke something in me, and it's something that needed breaking. And when I picture that night and everything happening around me and the violence and the magic and everything, I see you primarily.
Yeah, well, you are a bard, and that is effective. What is happening right now?
No.
What you said,
What do you
is
mean
that
that?
Are you
That
doing
is
it?
not.
You sometimes
hold
you
on.
say things, and then
That is
I
not.
feel
That
quite.
isn't. That is not what I'm doing. I
Right,
know I
that's-
haven't known you for very long, but I feel I wouldn't do that.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. I just am
No,
not
you're not
used to having this sort
insulting
of reaction to people talking to me. So I thought perhaps hoped that it wasn't something that I might be sick.
You're not. I don't think you're sick.
Okay.
I don't think you are, though.
All right. I might.
Is this okay?
Yes, I might need to think about what to say next for a little while, but thank you, and I will treasure this.
That's okay.
I might need to go treasure it over there for just a little bit.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you for this.
Thank you.
They kneel just as awkwardly and very very briefly like take your hand and put it to their forehead just very quickly.
Okay.
And then they run away.
And they run away.
We're just running. Eli, like, when not knowing the context for what that means, just kind of slides down, like slumps against the wall, just over.
Okay. Echinacea, Lazuli, Zio.
Lou, you unmuted and I couldn't tell if it was with intent or not.
Oh, no. I think Zio is going to remain up atop of the double decker for most of the time, and then comes in and out.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he's pulled into any sort of conversation or anything.
Give me a perception check as you're sitting on the roof. The day is kind of quickly moving into that late portion of the afternoon, so I imagine that you guys are going to kind of travel through the night here, and arrive in Narfolk in the morning.
23.
23. Immediately, you hear one of the hatches on top of the carriage open, and do you look?
Yeah.
An immediate visage of blue as you see who you imagine is now called Ileana. She kind of makes eye contact with you. Sorry, I can give you the space if you'd like.
Not my space. It can be ours.
Just kind of crawls up, sits not directly next to you for obvious reasons. I did this a lot yesterday, and I don't want this to feel like absolution, because it is not. I am not a good person. I just happen to be a person. I'm sorry for the violence that I've enacted onto your life. The Crimson. As I said, I was not a good person. I am not a good person. Those instincts that she pulled on, they were there. I'm sorry I made a show of their lives.
Name again?
Ileana.
Ileana. Ileana, I don't forgive you. Because I can't. It's not the forgiveness that you seek. Is from people who are no longer here.
Mm.
And I can't give you that. So, you're right. This is... And Zio looks at her up and down.
Mm.
This is not absolution. Took the words right out of my mouth. And I'm sure it was horrible, whatever it is that you went through, but I have to ask, did you choose it for yourself?
No. I did not.
So you were forced to do it?
I was unaware of it. Until I was aware of it. I didn't choose to be this. I was preyed upon in the night and turned. I was made a monster, and then I played the part. And I am a monster. I will spend the rest of my limited time on this earth trying to be whatever a human being is. And I will fail. I will stumble. And that's fine.
Well, you have the rest of your humanity to live with it. From here on out, it's what you do that matters. Again, I can't forgive you. It's not. I don't have that power.
I understand. She just sort of settles into watching day turn to night.
are you going to do now?
I have no idea.
Well, there's the Thortel Guild. Or you could, if you are willing to actually seek absolution for what you did, at least in one part in relation to what I witnessed, you could go to the Bright Fury. I can't promise that you won't be judged.
The judgment is the truth. I've done what I've done.
You could own it. You murdered our kinsman.
I murdered far more than that.
But you could own this one. Again, your life. It's your turn to live it. A heart and a soul is a heavy burden.
Yes, it is.
Do you like dice?
Yes. Would you like to gamble?
No.
Shootsies?
Zia takes out the dice and like just rolls it over to Ileana.
Mm-hmm.
And now you roll it back.
Throws it back at you.
No, you don't throw it. You roll it.
Ah, she rolls it.
And Zia rolls it back.
And you two roll dice at each other.
Yeah.
All right. Echinacea, Lazuli?
I would like to seek out Kalen to make his prelude, but can I first... Nivien did a literal runaway, correct?
Yeah.
Are they up at the front?
They are along the sides. If we're moving or not, they are angrily gathering wildflowers and possibly hunting game if it's around there.
Are they doing that visibly, or are they, like, off?
I'd say they're sticking close in case they don't want to lose the way.
Echinacea, I feel like, goes to follow Nivien, and I feel like if Nivien's doing this angrily, they have to kind of, like, run to keep up. Okay. I couldn't help but notice that you seem to be, maybe processing. Would you like to do that in silence, or would you like to art vomit to an ear?
Oh dear, there's so many new possibilities for me today, it would seem. I am talking now, so perhaps I will continue talking. No silence. I think silence is better. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Oh, this is a nice one. You should have this one. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you. They pick a flower for Nivien and hand it to them.
Oh, God. That is an overwhelming motion for them. Thank you so much for this. What do you do? What do you do when you have feelings?
Well, I usually blurt them into the ether at the person I'm having them towards or the situation I'm having them in. But I think that's because I am maybe a little bit on what people call the spectrum.
Relate to that. What if there are maybe multiple people that you should say that to?
Bellin had this talk with us yesterday. He said to express your feelings, even if there are multiple people. And I think that makes sense. But I also think it's okay for it to be confusing, and it's okay to not know what to say yet.
That is comforting. That helps a great deal. Actually, here, Niv splits the bouquet of wildflowers in half and hands one half to Echinacea and says, "You, Echinacea, Belrose, confuse me profoundly."
I'm sorry.
No, in a good way.
Oh, you're welcome.
Oh. Well, that was all right. Thank you. I'm maybe going to go do that again.
I believe in you.
God, you're confusing. They're very happy as they go.
Funny thing. And then they go make a prelude.
And then they do go try to find Eli.
Okay. We'll stick with Echinacea for a moment. You head towards Kalen, who can be found in what is his room here. You can see that he is wrapping things up. He's sort of, oh. Hello. Well, I can give these to you now, actually.
Do you want me to turn around so you can finish wrapping them so that you can watch people unwrap them or tear the wrapping paper? Whichever is your preference.
Yours are already wrapped.
Okay. They will, I think, they will have, I think before they went to get Kaylin, they will have found somehow a vase. Somehow, please.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they will gently, they'll put all of the wildflowers into a vase.
Okay.
And water them. And then they will turn around with the crescent moon stuffy. I did not wrap mine. Here you go.
That is okay. I will use it tonight. Sort of, he gets up and kind of lightly tucks it into his sleeping quarters, right next to the pillow, and he just sort of bows in front of you. Thank you very much. He turns and grabs 3 different things, hands all of them to you. 2 of them are relatively reasonably sized, and one of them is quite small.
I've just realized I am a person with anxiety about ripping wrapping paper. I apologize, and it takes them so long to open them.
He waits.
It takes them a stupid.
He sits patiently and just smiles the whole time. Slowly, as the wrappings begin to unfurl, he just sort of, the smile gets bigger and bigger. Do you open the bigger ones first?
Small one first, of course.
It's a scroll for a spell called Lunar Array. This is one I took your skills and kind of developed this in my free time, and I wanted to share it with you. You can harness the magical energy of the moon phases.
Oh my goodness. Thank you. Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
You're welcome.
Goodness. Wow. This is incredible.
Just wait, there's more.
Built. You crafted your own spell.
Using the language that you taught me. So, I still think we built a spell. Thank you.
I don't want to take credit for your creation, but I suppose you have inspired me in the creation of spells, so I will accept it.
Thank you.
20 minutes later, they open this.
2 large cookbooks. Filled with recipes from Tolesh and Zendrix. I know that you've been really enjoying cooking, and I know that there aren't a lot of recipes that you had, and I thought that I would help bridge that gap and give you lots of good food to make yourself.
I will want to know your favorite of these.
I already bookmarked the pages. No dog ears, bookmarks.
Proud of you. I will open the last one.
They're both cookbooks.
Thank goodness. Okay,
Yeah,
I understand.
both-
Good. They will. Is his armor here?
His armor is here.
Is he wearing it, or is it?
It is off. It is off.
Perfect. May I give you one more gift?
I gave you 3. This only feels fair, and you can tell he's also like, oh boy, like gifts are stressful.
This is very difficult for us. Yes, we're going to talk about the paths you see for yourself. And, my god may show up.
Oh. Okay. He sort of... Do I stand? Do I sit? What do I do? I don't know how to do this.
Echinacea grabs his chest piece from his armor.
Yep.
Let's sit.
He kind of sits crisscross applesauce. And you begin the ritual. Give me an Arcana check. And I believe you have to make a flex cast.
Yeah. Arcana. 21.
21.
The flex cast is a D10.
D10, yep.
8.
8. Do.
I didn't pull it up because I'm never
I got
prepared.
it. Okay.
Oh no.
You take 2d4 psychic damage. This is the same as last time.
Ow.
You're gonna take 5 points of psychic damage.
I feel like the magic starts to swirl in the space and just whacks them on the back of the head.
Bonk.
Ah!
You begin this ritual, and similar to the last time, you're sort of met with this this visible space of blue and stars as Mistra takes a step behind you. Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you for inviting me.
Invitation is always there.
I'm happy to help. Who are we talking about? Hello.
Don't! They turn beet red. Don't!
Kaelin's like, hello, it is an honor to meet you. I am Kaelin Vryn. She looks at you. It is wonderful to meet you. I am Minri, goddess of magic. Shall we talk about your paths? He looks nervous and he's, yes, of course. And the both of you sit for these 8 hours and begin the process, speaking about a path of an archivist, the path of an archiver, and the path of a unifier.
Activist.
An activist. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I can't read. And after the course of the 8 hours, this prelude is created.
Alec, what's it look like?
I hate
on this armor.
How the turns have tabled. This dented silver armor has given way to this dark plated steel. The chest piece is separated. The top is a full moon encrusted in beautiful dark sapphires, connected by a crescent moon, and then small ornaments of stars that sort of dress from the chest piece up to the neckline. This tall sort of neck guard that mimics a crescent moon as well. It is bright, it is shining, and it is powerful. There are lines that sort of mimic webbing that connect the moons to the different star patterns. And he just sort of, this is very, thank you. This is incredible.
May it keep you safe.
Well, he looks at the spell scroll. I hope that will keep you safe.
Thank you. And I think after 8 hours of casting, they just fall asleep on the ground together.
Yeah, they pass out. Okay. Lazuli, anything for you?
Oh, let's see. I feel like everybody's pretty occupied. But Bellin is with me right now in the cart, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's quite impressive. Everyone's taken to heart a lot of your advice.
Feels good.
Yeah?
Yeah. You guys are all great people, and I miss her.
I do too.
No, you're not screwing up anything. Shut up, bitch. I have a feeling that he's self-deprecating, and I don't want that. I don't want that for him.
No one How am I gonna say this? no one has as good of a self-deprecating, nervous laughter as Sir.
He knows how. He knows how to light a room.
Really does. Light up a room.
But yeah, thank you for asking. A lot of people fail to come ask me things, and I appreciate that you did. Thank you. It made me feel included, which was nice.
Do you miss your partners?
Yeah. But they're doing important things too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Top secret, or can you share?
Top secret.
Oh, I see. Let's see. How long have you been away from them?
2 years.
2 years?
Yeah.
Oh my. Do you meet people as you travel as well? Or are the people that you're away from the only people you have?
They're my people.
I see. And how do you connect with them from so far away?
Cast sending.
Yes.
One of them has a little speedy courier, which is nice.
Oh, very nice.
Can send letters. Would you say warlock, Josh? Warlock!
It's a top secret.
So we communicate in the ways that make sense. And I think the time away gives me the time to understand how much I love them.
I see.
And that's important. Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, I am. Have you met Pugsley yet?
What is a Pugsley?
Oh, hey, it's me, Pugsley. I'm just kind of popping up to say hi. Oh, Bellin. Pleasure to meet you. You are soft, big, and give good hugs. I've heard and seen, and I would like to partake.
Okay, come here. He just holds this little thing.
And Pugsley's like, oh yeah. That's what I'm missing. That's what I'm missing.
Do I not give good enough hugs, Pugsley?
What was that?
Do I not give enough give good enough hugs?
No, you do. It's just that there's...
I don't know. He's just so big.
Something about a furbolg, I see.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bellin's just like, well, I appreciate this, and you're a good friend, Lazuli.
I try. I do.
You succeed.
Oh, good. I appreciate that affirmation.
Of course.
So many feelings and expressions of care and affection.
Oh, yeah.
Very inspiring.
It's a lot.
Does it overwhelm you?
I am on the spectrum. Sometimes it's a lot.
I see.
I think I heard somebody else say that earlier.
I think everyone is feeling that way, which is interesting because if we're all mutually feeling that way, would it ameliorate the situation? But I do think
I don't think it works that way, actually.
No, it doesn't.
But you know what? I can make you some cookies and tea.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Sort of walks as you and Bellin sort of take the evening. Who's driving the carriage?
Who's driving?
Not Niv this time. Not Niv this time.
Is it Jen? Maybe?
Yeah, it'll be Jen. Yeah, no, Jen's just kind of like... Which is going to make her seeing Sir just riding up the road at the end of this travel so incredibly fun.
Yes.
Jen, I'm fucking lonely. All right, whatever. Pan away from me. Eli, you hear a knock at your door as Nivien approaches, if I intuited correctly. Okay.
Alright. I come in.
Hello. Yes, I was a bit surprised earlier. I'm going to start from the beginning. I thought of myself as dead for a while, and as such, there were certain things that seemed off limits to me. And now I feel much less dead every day, in fact, and that is problematic for me
Jesus.
because now I have many new things to think about and how I would like to handle them as a living person. So, these are for you, and Niv is very tousled looking, like there's little bits of grass in their hair, very red-faced. The flowers themselves look like maybe they've been pacing and like hitting themselves in the face with it. But you are very confusing. I'm very confused. I'm deeply perplexed, and I am enjoying it very much. And that is maybe all I can tell you right now, but I hope that it is an answer.
It isn't. Yes. These are beautiful. And quietly takes your hand and returns the gesture you did earlier, because I feel like words are only going to confuse you more right now.
Oh, thank you.
Do you just want to like stay? We can be quiet together, if you'd like.
Oh, I do. Yes, I think that might be nice. Yes, thank you.
Okay.
They're very quiet.
Ooh. All right.
That's nice, I think.
And you guys spend the night, and we will fade to black on that. Whatever that is.
Whoa, wait.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that's what's happening, but I'm saying
that's fair.
We're fading to black.
Okay.
On that, because I imagine you guys are just going to sleep, correct?
Yes.
Just hanging out, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
we're just
Okay.
It's not a fade to black.
No. I know. I just okay. Jesus.
Spending the time.
In the morning, does anybody opt to take watch from Jen? Echinacea and Lazuli, cool. Both of you guys together. You guys are up on front, and we will hop over to Sir. It is sorry, Josh, you've been sitting here, Bubby, and I know you're sick. I'm trying to give you some time.
Combat. Everyone have to sit through that. I'm a special boy.
It was fun. You're sort of riding in the morning, like just kind of barebacking it on Shade.
There's a horse, ride a death.
What?
Ayo.
No.
I love questioning AO so much.
Ayo. You ride forth with Shade, who is just sort of.
How are you feeling, my friend?
I will say that Sir has not healed himself. So like he took quite a bit of damage, so he's dinged up and scuffed.
Yeah.
And the light is low. Which I think kind of manifests in Shade as well. Like there is a somber silence. That Sir has kind of willed a little bit. You know what I mean? Not like force, but like it's
setting the tone.
Yeah, he's not in a place to talk.
Okay.
Yet.
Yeah. Shade will just sort of nod.
Forward we ride.
Thank you, old friend.
Of course, brother.
Ride forward and give me a perception check, Sir.
I proceed. Oh
and
my
Echinacea
goodly
and
God.
Lazuli, give me a perception check, please.
This is accurate. A 6.
Yeah, you're kind of down in the dumpsters.
I think he's for the first time ever hunched, like kind of forward and almost looking at the back of like Shade's neck.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
15.
Absolutely. 16?
15.
15 and 16. You two spot. It takes a moment to recognize, but you see at first a large form, but this form is emitting small flames, and you see Sir riding forward towards the carriage on Shade.
Shade burp. Yes,
7.8.
You know what? I'm not as embarrassed anymore. That one truly just floated out of me.
Lazuli, do you have the sending stone? Who has the,
I have one, I think.
Yeah, Lazuli has one.
Sir has the other.
Yep.
Can you, sir, can you call, can you,
You know how to work this thing better than I do.
Sir, you hear Echinacea's voice frantic calling out to you.
Echinacea.
Are you on the road heading out of Narfolk?
You are.
Oh, yes, it would seem that I am.
Oh my goodness, where the tall carriage? I think.
And you see the carriage, now that it's pointed out, you absolutely see it. Sorry, go ahead, Button.
No, I imagine because Echinacea has the sending stone, they don't have the reins, and they're gonna safely clamber off of the carriage and run toward him, even though they can't actually move as fast. I think they're not thinking.
Give me an athletics check.
And they're just sir.
Sir kind of begins to trot towards them. Now there's a little more energy. There's still that morass hanging around him, but
you see Shade's feet just kind of kick up with flame and just start to tride forward a bit faster.
Was Zio on top of the carriage still?
Yeah, if you choose to be.
Yeah, I feel like he would have been and sees all this happen.
Yeah, you're seeing all this happen for sure. So you know that Sir is coming back. What'd you get?
I think Zio would be banging on the.
Okay, you're waking everybody up.
Sarah's back! Sarah's back!
Okay. Oh, that's very cute.
Running after Echinacea.
Okay.
I think practice rider that he is, he'll close the distance with Echinacea, and then kind of still moving, come off the horse slightly, as it kind of slows to a stop.
What'd you get on your check, Echinacea?
I got a 9. I got a 10 minus 1.
You're gonna take 5 bludgeoning damage as you just kind of scuff your knees, coming down.
They were having keep running.
Okay, Sir, you see as Echinacea runs up, what do you do?
How are they coming at him?
Running.
I think he'll kind of grab them by the waist and kind of lift them and do a little spin. And put them down. Yeah.
Oh, you see.
Yeah. I am well, thank you, Echinacea. And you? All members are well.
Everyone's okay. You're not okay. They cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level, and then probably more.
Okay, you do so. Absolutely, just total the healing and give it to Josh. Zio runs up. You guys see Zio as well, and I imagine everybody's kind of pouring out.
Yeah, Zio kind of
5.
Oh, sorry.
Dogpile. You said 5, Button?
Yeah.
25.
25. Jesus. You heal 25 points. Yeah.
Oh, I'm back up so high. I think Sir scoops Zio in as he arrives.
Yeah, Zio jumps and does almost I have the perfect image. I will find it.
Zio is pole dancing on Sir.
I can't describe it, but it's essentially he just jumps and the momentum makes him swing around until he's just grabbed onto Sir. Yeah.
Okay.
Just good to see you, Zio.
You're back.
I'm back.
Also,
it's good to see you.
Lazuli and Nivien join the dog pile.
Niv lifts Sir up by the waist and no, I'm just kidding.
Oh my! This is.
They could. They're strong enough.
All right, they do that.
Quite.
We missed you so much, Sir.
Wow.
Jen goes. You hear Jen? There he fucking is.
Scoops her in.
She just hops.
Is Eli being awkward in the background?
Eli walks up to you, lowers himself into a deep bow, and says, "I'm sorry. This happened to you in the process of saving me, and I will not put you in this kind of position again, sir."
I think Sir kind of slowly peels every member of the party off of him, as Nivien set him down. Steps towards Eli. We have a shared duty to help each other. I would ask that you permit me to put myself in danger for you again.
Only if you'll let me return the favor.
Unequivocally.
Then Eli's gonna hug him.
You see as Bellin and Kaelin come up. Bellin just sort of, "Can I give you a hug?"
Of course.
Come here. All right. Just hugs him.
You are quite a good hugger.
I'm a big, you know it. Hugs.
You know Lazuli, of course.
Exactly.
That's just me metagaming.
Yeah. Kaelin walks up and just extends out a hand to shake.
grasp, pull in.
He pulls, yeah. And he immediately just goes into a hug, yeah. It is good to see you. I'm glad you're okay.
Yes, it has been. There is much to tell you all of. And I'm sure there is much for all of you to tell me. I fear I have misstepped. Time will tell. Norfolk is the home of my old order of knights, the Ebon Eye.
Come get you from them. They took you.
That explains much. I did not piece it together. Gung, gung. I encountered my old commander. He resented me for the decisions I've made over the last few months with you. He insisted that I was giving up on my oaths and my honor. And we found ourselves in conflict. My own hot-headedness perhaps getting a little of the better of me. But there is another. A woman leading them, also undead. And when I failed to kill him, she did so for me and cast me out. I say this because I fear that we will not be wholly welcome in Norfolk. And because I squandered an opportunity to find out more information.
Learned a bit about them, sir, and I think that maybe we should talk about this after we get you some tea, but I just assure you that I don't think these are the political leaders of Norfolk, and I don't think they can tell you what to do.
That is true. I found myself in a position of betraying my oaths to myself and betraying a dear childhood friend. We will assess it later. It is good to see you all. I cannot wait to see and hear what you have been up to.
A lot has changed.
Your eyes are gold.
Yeah. I said a lot has changed, but let's get you inside.
And Lazuli is different as well. Very well, yes. Yes.
I think Echinacea's right. I think we get you some tea.
Thank you all.
Of course. And you all get back into the carriage and continue your ride. It seems like a good place to take our second break. Everybody gets into the carriage and we will go ahead and we will be back in about 10 minutes. The party is reunited. All right. Yay. We'll see you guys soon.
Yay.
Bye. Excuse me. Hi, everybody. We're back. Sorry, I got a little tickle in my throat. Josh got me sick.
I like Angie's dance. It's good.
Yeah, we were making out. Welcome back. Right before the break, the party had a beautiful reunion with Sir, and the group is now fully back together before entering Narfolk. Any conversations to be had on the travel? Go off, King.
No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to focus.
Queens and Monarchs?
Not me.
No, I know. The button also nodded, so I was saying a yes. So please, yeah, go for it.
They're gonna go to Sir.
Okay.
If he wants to be found.
I think for the first time, he's just sitting in the back of the cart. Like, he's never really got in the back of the cart. He's always on shade or driving. It's kind of like hunched in there.
May I sit?
Of course.
I settle down beside him, small with tall, legs hanging over the back. It seems like you have been through very much. You once offered... I'm sorry.
No, please. I had nothing.
You once offered to me a companion in silence. I would like to offer you the same thing, or to offer you the chance to break the silence if you so choose.
I am not regularly a man confused in his convictions. But they were tested today, and a man died because of it. And I feel the coward. There was no other choice, but I feel the coward.
You said that your commander suggested you weren't following your oaths, and you seem to feel that you broke your oaths in some way. But what oath do you think you broke?
It is, and I fear that is... Echinacea, you always know the right question to ask. I have said before, I am not the same man I was 60 years ago. Pieces of memory come back and formulate parts of my personality, but the experiences I've experienced in these months with you are equally valuable. The oaths I made then, A, I do not know what they are. And B, I am being held accountable to them, I feel. But I don't know what I am to stand for in those regards, which comes in conflict with the fact that I make oaths now to the world around me as I see it. As I see context and piece together information, I attempt to act on what I believe to be morally accurate, with the understanding that I will not always be right. But failing to meet prior oaths does to some extent come in conflict with that. I find myself at an impasse, deeply conflicted and unclear. and the malice in the members of the Ebon Eye. We walk a very fine line between what is right and wrong, correct?
Do you mean?
We look to... Sorry, that's Josh. Help free Coliata from the bind she has been placed in. Also knowing the evil that she has done in the world. We look to sow peace between Driften, Iotha Law, and the other nations of the continent. Knowing that their reasons for aggressing each other are founded in deeply seated justifications of their own. The conflicting ideologies here. They are a raging storm. Even within our own cohort.
Sir, isn't that the point of ideals? We seek to free Coliata because we know that the evils she has wrought are done because she is being mind-controlled by an evil god. We seek peace, despite the varying contexts, because war will do more harm than good. It is standing for freeing those in bondage. It is standing for peace. That makes me certain that we are doing right. It is those ideals that are Northern Stars. Even if we do not have the full context, I always know that I will try to fight for life. I know that I will try to fight for peace. And I know that I will try to fight for freedom. Because the opposite, I know that it is harmful, no matter the justification.
I said as much to myself and to those in the enclave of the Ebon Eyes earlier this morning. But it does me good to hear it from another.
Nisha takes Sir's hand in theirs if he'll allow it. Sometimes I think, given both of our situations, all of the context we are lacking and all of the context Lazuli is lacking, certainty feels a bit foolish. And I imagine you were made to feel a fool. Not because of your ideals, but because of the context you lacked. What I am interested in knowing is what your ideals are. What your Northern Lights are.
Question. There is something about what you have said, about your research, about the language of the Ebon Eye, about the silence.
Yes. I have to find it now. I'm sorry.
Much of what we fight for hinges on exactly that. Keeping those who we care for at a root level alive. To avoid war, to implement peace, to stop a god because of the harm that he can do on the most devastating level. I have said as much before. I think we are deeply misunderstanding death and the finality of it.
There's a chuckle, and they pull out their phoenix pillow, and then they pull out a crown pillow and hand it over to Sir. I won this for you. And then they will look at the phoenix.
My convictions to protect those I love and to stand for what is right and wrong in the context that I see around me, to make determinations for myself of my own volition and with the agency and support of my peers whom I trust. That remains one of my oaths and will persist. That will not change. I do not perceive myself as a justicar or an arbiter, but we must take action. We have the privilege of doing so.
Against what do you wish to take action?
Any and all who would attempt to plunge this continent into open conflict. Whether that be Ioth Law, Drukamesh, Sunwall. Just as we are a check and balance to each other. Perhaps we are a check and balance to the organizations of this world, the institutions, the Arcanum. That might be somewhat presumptuous and combative.
Oh no, I wish to act against the Mage's Arcanum. In both the fight for peace and for freedom. I learned from someone who I may think be related to you.
What?
There's a lot. There's a man named Richter Oliphant, who is a captain, who's spoken of briefly.
Yes, I recall Oliphant's name.
Well, I believe you to be connected to him. Looks strikingly like you, and he headed an organization that ousted the Mage's Arcanum from Drifton after he learned that they were taking innocent people prisoner. Seems like he follows in your footsteps.
There is much to unpack there.
There's a lot that's happened. I also should probably tell you, we're sitting down, I should tell you before it gets maybe thrown out a little abruptly in casual conversation. They look down at the Phoenix. So Zio died, but I brought him back. And
Sir like goes to get up and check on Zio, and then realizes that instinctual response makes next to no response and or no sense, and sits back down. Is he well? What are the implications of that?
I do not think he has wanted to talk about it yet. And I don't. I think that Zio may need some time to process their feelings on the subject. I am taking the same time. But I think that you are right in saying that death is not as final as some people say it is. And it has entangled us.
There are things beyond which I think matter to our overall objective of freeing Koliata. We'll also note every institution we have engaged with, even our allies at times, have acted in their own self-interest.
I suppose it is the nature of an institution to have a shared goal which supersedes that of the individual.
So we are the individual. Each one of us different, with different intent and objectives, but a shared understanding.
And love.
And love. Why do your cheeks seem particularly extra rosy these days?
Oh, I got sunburn.
All
No, that's a
right.
lie. No, I'm having several varieties of feelings.
Stomachache?
Fuck. Incredible.
Of the emotional and romantic variety, and they will fill Sir in.
Yeah.
Oh my.
And this is where all of you begin to approach the phenomenally constructed gates of Narfolk. You see around you this beautiful stonework as you approach. And I wrote a little something. As the morning sun slowly breaks past the highest point of the Wavern Peaks, the first thing you hear as the city of Narfolk gets closer and closer is the hissing of steam and the whirring of engines. Deep, low, and resonant thrums radiate from the soles of your feet to the base of your skull, gentle and almost soothing as you inch closer and closer to your destination. Just outside the gates of Narfolk, a group of Driftinian Vanguard 1st Infantry soldiers engage in rigorous training, their dedication evident in every precise movement. Clad in their distinctive uniforms, ones you've all seen before, they stand as a symbol of strength and unwavering commitment to protect Drifton and its people. The soldiers, a diverse group representing the proud and noble nations of Drifton, gather on a field specially designed for their combat exercises. The area is expansive, with lush green grass stretching out before them. Towering trees provide a canopy, offering shade and shelter from the sun's rays, while also lending an air of serenity to the training grounds. The soldiers, arrayed in disciplined formations, exude an aura of focus and determination. Their uniforms, a blend of practicality and tradition, are adorned with emblems of their regiment and of the nations of Drifton. Gleaming breastplates and sturdy leather harnesses protect their chests, while their shoulders bear insignias denoting their rank and unit. Under the watchful eyes of seasoned captains, these soldiers engage in a series of meticulously choreographed maneuvers. Their movements are fluid and synchronized and executed with precise discipline. The rhythmic sound of boots hitting the ground reverberates through the air, a testament to their unwavering dedication and shared purpose. The training exercises encompass a range of tactical drills and combat simulations. Soldiers practice coordinated attacks, swift and strategic movements, and close-quarter combat techniques. They wield an array of weapons from long swords to polearms, honing their skills with each practiced strike and parry. The clashing of metal against metal echoes through the training grounds, a symphony of dedication and martial prowess. As you approach, the gates of Narfolk stand as majestic guardians, welcoming visitors into the vibrant city. Crafted with meticulous attention to detail, the gates are a testament to the city's grandeur and rich history. Constructed primarily of wrought iron, the gates are adorned with intricate scrollwork and ornamental motifs that reflect the artistic spirit of Narfolk. The ironwork weaves together in an intricate collection of curves and patterns, forming a captivating tapestry that showcases the city's unparalleled craftsmanship. Now, as you all enter the gates, you are all greeted by massive stone pillars standing tall and proud on either side. These pillars serve as a representation of strength and stability, supporting the weight of the ornate ironwork above. Carved with intricate patterns and embellishments, they evoke a sense of grandeur and reverence. The gates themselves consist of multiple sections divided by vertical bars that allow glimpses of the bustling city beyond. The iron bars, sturdy yet intricately designed, ensure security while maintaining a sense of openness and connection. As daylight filters through the gaps, it casts enchanting patterns on the grounds as if beckoning those who pass through. Elaborate motifs and symbolic carvings adorn the arch, depicting the city's heraldry, a regal griffin holding a lance in its talons. The arch acts as a visual reminder of the city's proud heritage and the importance of the gate as a threshold to the wonders within. The gates of Narfolk not only serve as physical barriers, but also as an inviting welcome. They stand as a testament to the city's artistry and its commitment to preserving its rich cultural heritage. Whether one enters as a resident, a traveler, or an adventurer seeking new experiences, passing through these gates is a moment of anticipation, promising a world of art, culture, and endless possibilities beyond. With the sun just beginning to rise over the city as you enter the gates, Narfolk's daily transition from nightlife to daily life is within full effect. Suspended in the air by unseen forces are floating arcane street lamps. These mystical orbs dressed with brass rings cast a soft and warm glow upon the city's streets. Their ethereal illumination creates an otherworldly ambiance, guiding the way for citizens as they navigate through the city's streets and alleys in the dark of night. Magical sigils and intricate patterns adorn the surface of each light, pulsating with a gentle energy that seems to resonate with the very heartbeat of the city. One by one, you see as lamplighters approach and intricately trace the orb sigils in a particular sequence. Once that sequence ends, you see as the brass rings wrapped around the orbs begin to fold into themselves, leaving only a small brass coin that is then neatly tucked into a leather pouch fastened to the lamplighter's waist belt. Block by block, these civil workers take down the arcane street lamps to let the day light the city's path. Now, you will step onto Rose Way, the main thoroughfare of the city. It becomes hard to ignore the scattered metallic reflections teasing the edges of your eyeline, the source of which are these ornately constructed mechanical horses that grace the city's thoroughfares. These magnificent creations, powered by a combination of gears, steam-powered engines, and clockwork mechanisms, are a testament to not only the technological prowess of Drifton's engineers, but the artistry so present and alive within Narfolk. Each horse is its own work of art, meticulously crafted with intricate metalwork, gilded adornments, and tufted padded cushion-like saddles that immediately catch the eye. Silver and gold abstract frames are expertly accented with red, blue, or purple saddles that display great opulence. They move with a grace and elegance that mirror their organic counterparts, effortlessly carrying their riders to their different destinations. What is almost more striking is that these foreign creations to you seem to be commonplace for the individuals trying to navigate around them in order to get to work on time. The clop of metal hooves and pitter-patter of leather shoes dance on cobblestone streets as the morning song is now in full swing. In this bustling environment amidst the grandeur of its architecture, a fascinating sight unfolds as steam-powered machines and their skilled operators work tirelessly to maintain and enhance the city's infrastructure. Amidst the cobblestone streets and towering structures, these machines, a fusion of engineering marvels and technological advancements, traverse the cityscape. They come in various forms and sizes, each purpose-built for specific tasks. Some are equipped with hydraulic arms and multi-jointed appendages, resembling giant mechanical spiders, while others resemble... What the fuck? While others resembled streamlined vehicles and with intricate gears and pipes. The operators, clad in specialized suits designed for both comfort and safety, sit in the controls of these machines with expertise and precision. They navigate the city streets with a keen sense of awareness, maneuvering their mechanical companions with a combination of deft movement and calculated finesse. These machines are equipped with an array of tools and hardware tailored to the needs of Narfolk's infrastructure. Hydraulic drills and hammers allow them to break through tough materials, while steam-powered cutters and welders enable them to shape and mend metal structures. Massive cranes and hoists effortlessly lift heavy loads, showcasing the machine's strength and capabilities. As the steam-powered marvels traverse Narfolk, their operators perform their duties with clear dedication. A dwarven person focuses on the meticulous restoration of historical landmarks, their machine delicately repairing intricate stonework and seamlessly replacing worn-out elements of a gorgeous fountain as you enter. Others ensure the smooth functioning of Narfolk's transportation system, maintaining the tracks and gears of the automated steam-powered carriages that weave through the city. In the backdrop of Narfolk's bustling streets, the rhythmic hum of machinery and the hiss of steam provide a symphony of progress and ingenuity. Passersby stop and marvel at the sight, witnessing the harmonious dance between man and machine, witnessing the seamless integration of advanced technology into everyday life. This city, with its blend of art, culture, and technological advancements, owes a debt of gratitude to these dedicated individuals and their tireless work. Together, they contribute to the continued growth and preservation of the city's architectural splendor, propelling Narfolk truly into the future. With the streets around you bustling, filled with technological wonder, welcome to Narfolk.
Lazuli, this place seems like it was built by you. Like your imagination made it manifest.
Is there windows to this? Or like is it
In the
open?
carriage? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. She's just like I think she's honestly getting overstimulated. Like, you know, if you've ever wanted to be at a place so badly and then you're there, like, and you're just like, yeah, I don't know. She's just
Did you see the horses? Every single one is different.
oh my goodness. So curious. And just the sounds of it. It's just absolutely fantastic.
Did you see the lights that turned into coins?
Validating.
Nivien, Sir Zio, Eli, how are you taking in this site?
Zio, I feel like Zio is still on top of the
Yeah, absolutely.
as like perch. As they're coming through and like this onslaught of just mechanical and iron and stone, Zio takes a moment and breathes, and then Elidas, are you there?
You hear just this this quick little rush of wind. Yes, of course. I don't go anywhere too far. I've mentioned this before, I'm old, and it is hard to get far away from you. Not that I'd want to be.
Nature feels far away here.
I think it's beautiful.
You think?
What was that?
You think so?
Yeah. I think that this is the point. We give and share so that new things can be built and shared.
Doesn't scare you what we're capable of? all of this and how it I guess the wind can always go places, but scary for everything else.
My fear doesn't douse my hope in humanity. I think that the two can't live without one another. True hope, true faith, is continuing to believe that you've taken stock in something that matters. I think you all matter. And I think what you create, though it's scary ideas, I think it's beautiful. To see such advancement, and to see how much you've all grown in the very short time you've been on this planet, is truly remarkable. I wouldn't take that away from any of you.
Okay. Stay close.
Don't plan on going far.
And then Zio jumps back into
Okay.
from the latch into the cabin.
Alrighty. You are all in Narfolk. The Marasa family sort of comes out of their room, and Grisha, we can go to my shop. It's actually not far from here.
Who are you?
Hello, who are you?
Sir, this
Sir.
is the Morosov family. Morosov family, this is Sir.
Hello. About 4 Vidalcan children. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello. Well, hello.
Uh,
Pleasure to meet you all. I
delighted to meet
joined
you.
early this morning. My apologies for not introducing myself sooner.
That is okay. We had a long day at sports festival yesterday. Sleep in was needed.
Sports festival.
Duh.
I'm sure it was a rousing
Quite.
bout of competition.
Very much so.
Well, it was lovely meeting you. I think I will check outside.
It is called the spell count.
What's
And my arcane wares. And since we've made it here to Norfolk safely, I believe I said you could all take something from the store.
Oh,
Yes.
Of a certain price, of course. I'm not trying to go broke. But see, I was like, don't mind if I do. And Grisha, she just sort of leads the way to whoever is driving, and they're these metal horses and like built-in track lines where these mechanical automated carriages sort of ferry people to their destinations. The street is divided into 4 different sections where there is the public transport, the people sort of walking, and then you see there is like people using their own horses or the mechanical horses within the city. It's vast. It is more vast than anything you guys have seen thus far. And obviously, like, Eli and Nivien, this is somewhat familiar to you guys. Eli, you've been here for a while. You are familiar with this. And obviously, your parents live here. You know that there is stuff here for you. And then, Nivien, you probably haven't been here in a hot minute, but it's pretty familiar, yeah. All right.
Eli, are we close to your house?
I don't have a house. I live in the theater in the back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are we close to your theater?
Are we?
You know that the theater is across town in the Bardic Ward.
Okay, I'm not quite. It'd be a ways to go.
Yeah. Okay. And you all head toward the spell counting. Okay, you all make your way. Traveling through the city is pretty seamless. I mean, there are a bunch of It's a lot like New York or Boston, where people are angry at the way that traveling is happening, even if it's going smoothly. So like there are people that's like, you're not going fast enough. Come on, get it going, please. Thank you.
I'm so sorry. Just stop and apologize to every single person that yells at us. Yeah.
Is barking. Some things die hard.
Oh my god, they're fucking barking.
Yeah.
Okay. Over the course of the next like 20 minutes, you guys absolutely arrive. The Marasov family hops out and sort of unlocks the door and like kind of welcomes you in to this very humble. It looks like an old British shop where it's like there are these large pan windows. It's all brick on the outside. It is this warm oak wood on the inside. These little like lace awnings that kind of sit on the windowsills. Would you like tea?
Please.
Yes,
course.
please.
Well, take your look around the shop and I will let you know what we can have. And the shop is yours, and I take it you guys kind of look around.
Yeah. Can I speak to you about the design I had mentioned before we left?
Yes, please. If you would like to follow me and help me make tea.
Of course.
Please. Okay. And we'll stay there. All right. What would you like to know?
I was wondering if that would be possible to make.
Absolutely.
Drawings of the music box / snow globe.
I can take it. Yeah, that is something I can do. It might take me a couple days.
Okay.
Is this one of the things you would like at a discount?
Sure, yes.
Okay. Well, that I can do.
Thank you.
Of course. And I dropped the spell counts inventory into the text chat. If you guys want to take a look. Prices are all there. Shopping.
Adjust.
Love it. Love it. Inventory. Oh, wow.
And there are some items that aren't listed, like, I'll say, Echinacea, if you give me a perception check quick.
Wizard shit?
Wizard shit.
What? Oh, it's gone.
It's gone!
What am I making?
Like a perception or investigation check, your choice.
Oh, may I please investigate?
Yeah.
18.
18. You see, as there are spell books for purchase.
I look at those.
Okay. You look through, there are ones in Elven, and like the language inscribed on it is our names of individuals, and you look inside, there are already spells listed here. Looks like this is a full spell book.
Which are there? Do you have different books of different spells? How does this work?
Yep. So I will say there's a generalist spell book, there is a diviner spell book, and there is an abjurer spell book.
Do you have the spells listed in them?
Yep.
Or...
Yep. I'm grabbing those right now.
Thank you.
I'm looking at the elemental gem.
Okay. Also, ignore the names on there. These aren't like the actual names of the book.
Okay.
You're looking at the elemental gem?
Yes, the green one.
Perfect. Oh.
Lazuli will hold the filter of love and be like, "What is this used for? Truly,
That actually is not there because that's a love potion and it's gross.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't planning on doing it. It was more of like a bit. But,
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I wasn't actually going to.
Gotcha.
It was just like a
Grisha just sort of goes, no, actually, that she takes it and like throws it on the ground. Sorry, gross magic.
That's fair. Zio also probably grabs a potion of superior healing.
Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then all of those spell books should be in the text chat.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay, so potion of superior healing.
The potion of superior healing, and then the green,
The
green
emerald elemental gem. Okay.
The emerald elemental gem seems to be that captures their attention.
Got it.
immediately.
Okay. Perfect. Love that. Everybody else? We got the full inventory there.
Is Sir with us? Sir is here, right?
Should
Hello.
Yeah.
I am here.
Hello.
At some point, I feel like Zio would be like, "Do magical boots change size?"
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Zio would be like, "I have some boots that you might be interested in."
Oh, capital. For what purpose?
They're boots of striding and springing. It might give
Striding
you-
and
God, Sir jumping like the Hulk is fucking terrifying.
It might
Lots of
make you move, jump farther.
Oh my. And do they do that thing where I have to, make friends with it?
Yes.
That's adorable.
Do I have to make it my buddy?
Unfortunately, I do believe I am at capacity with friend items. And I don't want to do away with any of the ones that I do have.
Attunement items are just friend items from this point
Friend
on.
items.
That's okay. I wanted to ask first.
Though it was a lovely offer, Zio, and I do think you were very kind in considering me for it.
I just think you'd look very cool.
I've watched you use them, and you were, as they say, very cool doing so. So,
Thank you. I have new kicks now. I can
Oh.
fly.
what? You can fly?
I haven't tried them out yet, but I'm pretty sure they're flight.
Well, I look forward to seeing that occur. Even more unstoppable on the battlefield than ever, I'm sure.
Oh, well. I wasn't as lucky recently, so got to be
Ah.
careful.
Echinacea did inform me of the basic details. Are you faring all right as best you could? You do not have to answer that question, my friend, if you are not comfortable doing so.
I am not. But both for the question and I'm working through it.
Absolutely.
Changes. Lots of changes.
You will take it in stride as you do the world. Just like the boots! Oh.
Zio just falls into giggles.
Nailed it. Sir will just pick up the, you're going to say no, but the potion of supreme healing. What of this?
Okay.
This is for good. I may take this. Cap.
Sick.
Supreme, I will need 200 gold pieces.
200 gold pieces.
But
Is there more than one for those? The superior?
no, there's only one of the there's only one of the superior and the supreme.
Oh,
So I
okay.
took the supreme.
I called for the superior. Got it.
200 gold pieces. One moment.
Out of your fucking breastplate. Love that.
Here you go.
Okay, you can add a potion of supreme healing onto your character sheet.
200 gold.
Okay. Anybody else?
Is there anything any difference that I would owe for the
no,
gem
because
and
the gem is an uncommon item. So that is of a value that can just be traded.
Okay. And then the superior healing, anything I have to.
The superior healing is going to be 100 gold.
Cha-ching!
Okay, you got that.
And we purchased the Iron Journal of Storms. Oh, it's not actually called that?
It's not actually called that. But this is the...
Last one.
Okay, yeah, perfect. You absolutely can. For that, I will just need 150 gold pieces.
Absolutely. Also, do you have... I didn't see them here, but could I purchase, if you have it, a spell scroll for Find Familiar?
She sort of looks through. Yes, I have one.
May I please purchase it?
That will be your second thing.
What?
Everybody got to pick 2 things.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I said that.
I'm a bad listener. Thank you very much. And
Of
they go
course.
over to Zio and they hand it to Zio.
No. Okay.
This will be incredibly uncouth. Could I make my 2 things just the supreme healing potion and have my money back?
She looks at the money that's in her hand. I'll give you 50 gold of it back.
50 gold?
Interest fee for jerking me around.
Oh.
75.
It's fine.
She hands you 75 gold pieces.
Zio.
Huh?
I believe that this should allow you to perhaps, maybe, we'll see, summon Lulu.
Exit. I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't think I can do that kind of magic. Would you have to help me?
I can help you, but I think you can do it.
Okay, I'll try my best.
Lulu is your friend. I'm sure you can do it.
Thank you.
But I will help. Of course.
I will add it to my inventory.
Nivian,
Is it like a
Lazuli,
one-time thing?
Eli? Yeah, it's a one-time thing.
Okay.
I think Niv would like the scroll of augury. Is that how you say that?
Yeah,
word?
augury. Yeah, that's a good choice.
And then they would, for their second object, like whatever Echinacea's second favorite book was.
Echinacea?
And they'd also like to buy some healing equipment for the party at full price, whatever is available.
Okay. There are.
We did the Supreme and the Superior, so there might be some graders.
There are 5 potions of normal healing for 50 gold, so it'd be 250 gold pieces for those.
Excellent.
And then there are potions of greater healing. There are also 5 of those. Those are a little more expensive. It would be 750 gold pieces for those.
I want them all.
Okay, you do that. So 750. God, welcome back to my customer service days. It's 1,000 gold pieces even.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, but that is 10, or that's 5 potions of healing, and then 5 potions of greater healing. Okay, Lazuli, Eli.
I'm gonna take a phone call. Walk out. and take a
Oh, you're gonna make a phone call?
I am.
Okay.
To who?
Like- So Lazuli does like the classic, like, you know, whenever
Daddy.
you're on the phone and you walk outside. Actually, yes, to Daddy. She tries to message Ishur.
Oh, okay. With the sigil.
Can I can do that, right?
Give me an Arcana check.
Let's see what my 12.
What do you say?
I'm in Norfolk shopping. Do you want anything?
It's good to hear from you, Lazuli. I don't think I need anything. Thank you, though. I'm glad you got to Narfolk safe. How
you
was the travel?
Did I?
Wait.
You sent to Richter.
Can you hear my voice, or does it just like words? Like, is it like
He
actually
hears you
my
speaking. Yeah.
Voice? Fuck.
I get it.
I believe I potentially called the wrong person.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I
These are
apologize.
directly tied to my sending sigil, so nothing to apologize for. It's good to hear from you, and I'm happy to know that you all made it to Narfolk safe.
Girl, be for fucking real right now.
It's good to hear your voice, but I'm not used to communicating in this such way. There's a friend of mine, a good friend of mine, who enjoys knickknacks from around the world, and I thought I would get him something. And is there a word limit to one of these?
No, these are directly tied, so you're fine. I didn't want to limit you and your capabilities.
That's very kind of you. Are you sure you don't need anything? Want anything? I'm here. You're here.
Maybe if something piques your interest and you think of me, sure.
Everything is beautiful here.
Well, then pick the thing that calls to you and that is the most beautiful for you.
I don't think I could travel with it.
Are you talking about the whole city?
That and the trains and the horses. Have you been here?
Yes, I frequented.
So you know, it's not just one small thing that I could. She's like stammering. but I appreciate that.
If I remember correctly, you are going to the Nightingale in the next few days.
I am.
Something has hit my mind that you could gift me.
Oh.
Your arm for the evening.
Dang.
Don't you forget.
Don't.
The charming remark has left my mind, but I wish to say that. And yes.
Yeah.
Well, I
That
can
would-
be in Narfolk by tomorrow.
Oh, please do travel safe.
Is this my great grandnephew or some shit?
Someone's related to you.
Um,
It's a distant relative.
I must prepare. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay.
Runs away.
Okay.
He runs
Alright.
back into the store like, do the sigils only, did I?
You all heard that.
Oh.
That's true. We have them.
You all heard that.
She is like
I don't have one, right?
You don't have one. I think Echinacea, Lazuli, and between Eli and Nivien, who has it?
What just happened? I
That's
blacked
what?
out.
I think Eli has it, but
Okay.
I love the idea of all of us just like crowded
Yeah,
around
cuddle,
Echinacea,
yeah.
like smiling, like ah.
Sarah's like a dad trying to catch up on a Sopra. So Lazuli intends to be intimate with this individual.
This helps Wood very well.
Yes.
I can still
Very
hear
strong.
you.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Very strong. Very strong,
Sorry.
Richter.
Yeah, I'll hang. Have a.
See
Have a
you.
good
See you
day.
2 days.
Be good to her.
Yes, treat her well.
You better dress up.
I need it. Everyone. Quick cut
Bring
to.
a corsage.
Yeah,
I would
I
never
wanna-
forget a
I need to-
corsage. Who are
Excellent,
you?
Captain.
Good man.
What? Who are you?
I feel like we're
Declan-
all Lazuli's parents right
What?
now.
I am Lazuli's dear friend.
Yes, sir.
It is a pleasure to meet you, sir. I've heard much about you, and I'm sorry about the predicament that you were in at my behest. I apologize, but I'm glad to hear that you are free and okay.
What? Echinacea's making hand gestures at me.
Oh, you narrated it.
Well, I will see you all in a couple days.
Lovely meeting you.
Lovely meeting you as well. Goodbye.
Hi,
Kaylin
Ollie.
is fucking... Kaylin is just... Holy shit. That was
I don't
good.
think I will survive.
That was really good.
You'll be fine.
Mhm.
Is he handsome?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
He's
Of
handsome.
course. Of
Sir.
course he is. I don't see anything from
Of course he is.
Sir,
Yes.
do you remember what you looked like?
Sort of middling, yes.
That's not how I. No. Lazuli, this is a gem of seeing, and it will give you true sight. With a couple charges, I think that this might be suited to you.
Okay.
I was planning on buying it. It is quite expensive, though.
It is very expensive.
Yeah.
I looked into
Oh.
it as well.
How expensive?
Oh, wait, wait, wait.
What do you 32,000?
Do you want to go halvesies on it, Eli?
Wait.
Oh no.
32,000 gold pieces?
The gem of seeing is 32,000 gold pieces.
Can't read.
Well, perhaps we can
It-
just
So-
prevent.
What would be the difference?
If you all gave me... I cut off a percentage of all... Okay, hold on. Let me do a quick math.
Does she like drama? Because she just got a little soap opera in her thing. Is she?
Are you fucking trying to finagle me with drama? Fuck you.
Keep in mind,
Did you
that
like
I
the
only
tea?
took a night.
Tea
True,
was
true.
delicious.
I'm calculating that in there, sir. Don't you worry. If I could get 3,000 gold pieces total, I will do it.
Zia
Sold.
puts down 1,000.
Oh,
Niv does too.
1,000. Damn it.
Damn it! Okay. Lazuli, you can add a gem of seeing to your inventory.
Thank you. Thank you all. And you may use a charge. I will just hold on to it and.
It's yours.
I'll hold on and I'll make sure it works. Okay. Eli, do you take anything?
While everybody is shopping, Eli is kind of being a little performative, is perusing the wares, but not really committing to anything because, unfortunately, because of Eli's upbringing, what Eli hears when, oh, we'll give you these things if you do this for us, Eli hears handout.
Yeah.
And, doesn't want to ever be in that position again, so it's just kind of acting like they're shopping, but they are not.
Okay. Alrighty. Does anybody else purchase anything from here?
It's all very magic-y.
That is the point. This is magic shop.
Yes, that is true.
And I purchased the components for Find Familiar because I just remembered there are some.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
You can buy like a group of component pouches for like 100 gold pieces.
Perfect.
Okay.
Good way to handle that.
Yeah, it just makes sense. And then
I want 5 grams of incense, please.
eat my ass. Just take the component pouch. Is that you eating my ass?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yes.
Okay. Eli,
Yes.
you get a call.
Oh boy. Okay.
Hey there, sweet cheeks. It's Mama. Just wanted to... I can smell you. You around?
You can smell me. Do I smell that bad?
No, you smell great.
Thanks. I'm around. I just got back, actually. Just got through the gate.
All right, well, we gotta relax then.
Okay.
Bathhouse, baby.
All right.
Mm-hmm. You coming?
Yeah, I'm coming.
I miss
Can I
you.
bring some people? Like a lot of people?
Friends?
Yeah, friends. Yeah.
Yes.
I
Of
can hear
course.
the surprise in her voice.
It's excitement. It's pure excitement.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. We'll be around soon.
All right, see you then.
All right. I love you.
I love you. All right. And you head to the Divine Delight.
Can Niv buy one more thing kind of secretly before they leave?
Yeah, give me a stealth check and tell me what you're buying.
A potion of force resistance.
Okay. Perfect. You do so.
Can I buy bookmarks
17.
there?
Yeah. Yep. And as you guys are all walking out, Kaelin sort of sidles over to you, Echinacea, after hearing what Richter had said, and was like, I would like to formally extend my arm for the gala as well.
It's not my keyboard.
If you would honor me.
The honor is all mine.
Perfect. He puts his hand on top of yours, and you guys kind of keep walking. All right. And then Eli, I imagine you're kind of relaying the conversation with your mother.
Yes.
Shemama.
Yes. Also, Eli sees all of these conversations happening and starts to sweat and is like, okay, all right, okay. And is starting to gear themselves up for that too. But yes, they will convey, hey, my mom wants to have you all over if you want to meet my parents.
Niv's like,
They're really nice. Oh.
Yeah, sure, of course, yes.
Are you okay?
They haven't. Do they listen to many folk tales or rumors or other social stories about monsters and deviants?
They love gossip and they love monster stories.
Yeah. But we don't need to worry about that because nobody here is a monster.
Anymore. Yes, of course. Why not? Let's go.
I'm still a walking suit of armor.
Niv also kind of rocks up to Eli and gives her the potion of force resistance and one of the healing potions, and he goes, I noticed you didn't buy anything, and I don't exactly know what this potion is, but it is a pretty color like your eyes, so here you are.
Well, you did not have to. Thank you. But you did not have to get me anything.
We were all getting things, and you didn't seem to, so now you have that.
Okay. You just, I feel like Nivien just says everything with such like finality that it's just like, okay, all right, it's happening, and tucks it into their pack.
All right.
Sir's standing in the middle of the room and watching every single one of these interactions happen back to back to back.
I was unconscious for like 4 days.
Zio's like, yeah, I told you.
You died! You don't
Lots of changes.
Lots of changes. Fuck. I also love that as an episode title. Lots of
That's
changes.
a good title, lots of changes.
Not to bombard you with everything all at once, because I know in a way we are walking to, which is not a big deal. Meeting my parents is not a big deal. We're just going to go interact with some people I love, and that is all. That is, do you like to dance?
I fear I see where this is going.
You
I think I must stop you.
Why? Oh, I'm stupid. I'm sorry.
No.
It's too much.
No. I just couldn't let you ask something of me that I would like to do but cannot. And I believe that I may have to go away for a little while. But yes. I'd like to tell everyone at once, if you don't mind. So maybe later we can find a good time.
Okay.
But thank you. I am honored and a little speechless and very, very confused. But thank you.
Okay. At the thought of just this nondescript, I'm going away. Eli will tentatively reach out their hand to hold yours if you will accept it, and just walk beside you.
Okay. Take your hand, sure.
Okay. And you guys all head to the Divine Delight bathhouse? All right. As you enter in, you see what is very akin to a Roman-style bathhouse, a Greco-Roman style bathhouse, and I'll move you guys over to the map. Now, oh god, I have so many maps now. Bink. As you all arrive in this front door, you are welcomed in by staff, and they sort of take your names and are like, could I offer you a bathrobe? If you would not mind, we will take your clothes.
Sure.
Echinacea's horror. The fucking what?
Why?
so that you can be in the water?
It's a
That
bathhouse.
rope go in the water.
No.
No.
Niv is already naked. Just waiting for them.
Yeah. Zio starts to
Okay.
unclasp their.
Eli is reeling and does not know what to do.
Okay. But like you guys are given rooms to change in, I will say.
Yeah.
So like
Stop
Oh.
moving your Zio.
no, they're in the fucking main hallway and they're like, you know what? That's fine by me, actually.
I think,
In the changing room, I whisper to the the three of us who are like, I could do druidcraft and maybe like ice or flowers over anything that you
I
wish.
can also.
I can hide your delicates with my druid craft.
Yeah. It's the anime like.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Yes.
I want to minor illusion, like
Absolutely.
clouds and bubbles over myself as I get into the
Perfect.
water.
In the mask dressing room, Kaylin is with Sir. Is this?
How is this going to work?
I think you just take the armor off.
And what?
Put the robe on.
How?
Put it on. Have you tried?
I
mean,
pass
valid.
things when I leave the
You
armor.
could just.
What
Are
was
you
that?
technically naked all the time?
That's a great
Sir?
question, actually.
That is a mortifying concept. Absolutely not. I'm a gentleman.
I
would
think
not
that's a
prance
yes.
around in the naked.
In the naked.
In the naked.
Hey, Kalen's like taking his clothes off and putting on the robe. All of you see a heavy amount of scarring on his body, and a few tattoos that sort of rest on his person. He kind of puts the robe on, takes his hair down. Give it a try, sir. You never know.
Well, fine. He'll vacate the armor.
You are standing in your soul form.
It's a little wasp of flame.
By your penis.
It's all just mist
Yeah.
except for the penis. It is so
It's just
Yes.
penis.
Miss Daddy.
It's just
vibrant.
dick.
It's the epicenter of the glow.
Yeah.
Zio also undresses,
That's where my
and
soul is.
of course they have like their scars, their newly scars, and their back is entirely covered by a blue tattoo that comes over their shoulder, depicting the Mother's Hearth.
Yep. Volcano.
The Mother's Hearth volcano. The only difference now being that tattoo is marred by the scar from getting shot through the chest.
Getting fucking rickety wrecked.
Yeah,
absolutely.
and through the stomach also. So if there is any mirrors, like Zio looks.
Yeah, there
and
are.
just
You can
kinda-
see them. Yeah.
just
Okay.
kind of like pouts because it sees that the
Yeah.
tattoo has been ruined.
Yeah. You guys get ready, and we'll go back. I felt like there were other things to say in the other dressing room, and I didn't want to cut anybody off.
I think Echinacea takes Lazuli up on her offer,
Hmm.
and unbeknownst to Echinacea, there is a tattoo on their back with this 7-winged angel on one side and a phoenix on the other, but they're both flying in tandem, like skyward towards their neck.
Fuck
Lazuli
yeah.
says, "Oh my, Echinacea, I didn't know that you had such intricate patterns back here."
Oh.
I'll hold up a mirror.
Yep. You see a rad fucking tattoo.
Sick tat, bro.
Sick tat, bruh.
Bro.
I feel like I used to be so cool.
I didn't know that you were inked up like that.
I feel like I used to be so cool.
You're inked up like that.
I didn't know either.
So good.
I didn't actually. I don't know. Anyway, I had to say it.
So
So, what type of adornments do you wish to have?
flowers, please.
Of course.
Persephone looking ass.
I shall do ice.
Ice
Yeah,
pasties, dude. Horrific.
Yeah.
Wait,
Uh,
are these things you're fashioning right now?
I will, yeah, druid crafting, and we'll say just for the
druid
spell,
crafting.
like it's just existing, like that's fine. And Jen, completely buck ass nude. She doesn't give a fuck.
course.
She just looks at you, Nivien. I respect it.
You look great.
As do you.
We do.
You high five. Okay. Sorry, please.
I will say Lazuli's ice isn't even doing that much of a job, but it's more of a gesture.
It's more iconic.
Iconic.
Okay. And you guys.
You're so pretty.
Yeah.
gonna
Echinacea
melt
just
when
like,
you get in
I'm
the
so gay. Okay. And if you guys want to place your tokens, there is a large pool where Eli, you were able to see your parents both sitting and conversating.
Oh wait, I'm just like naked around my parents.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
bathhouse.
They look at you, sir, and they're like, well, howdy do. Hello there.
Yes. Sir's looking everywhere but at other people the entire time. And it is like Sir Declan, but ghost form, so
Yeah.
like broad shoulders, like
No.
long flowing red hair, a few like battle scars.
Where'd Lou go?
Is this your place?
Where's?
Why, Zia, why are you down there? Stop!
I don't know where I am.
No, it's not our place, but we have a friend that stays here.
Ah,
They kind of let us hang out and do what we want.
and you are Eli's parents, yes?
Correct. And
Wonderful.
Eli, did you have names for your parents?
Yes, Eugene and Zinnia.
Eugene and Zinnia. All right.
I am Sir.
You should be able to move your token, Kelly.
Okay.
Pleasure to meet you, sir. Pleasure
I'm
to
sure
meet
the
you.
rest will be out here. Lickety. Oh, look, there they are.
Niv, this is the most proper you've ever seen Niv try to be in their entire life. Yes, hello, good evening, and a welcome privilege to be meeting your acquaintance in this lovely hot water room full of fine stones.
Doing great.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you very much. Yep. Just they both shake your hand and are intimidated by your form, respectfully, of course.
Good.
Respectfully intimidated by your
I love that.
That's how I try to live my life.
Eugene and Zeneca, pleasure to meet you. Is Zeneca or Zeneca? Did I say that correctly?
Zinnia.
Zinnia.
Like a
Thank you.
flower.
Thank you.
That's funny, that's my gamer tag. That's why you got that.
All right, and then everybody else, just hopping in.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Lazuli's
Hell yeah.
was flying around. She's just checking out everything.
Okay.
That's why I was skidding.
You were just kind of fucking vibing. Cool.
I'm just roaming.
Like these baths.
Like these baths. Kaylin walks in and just sort of, hello, good to see you all. I'm going to, he sort of looks at everybody, he's like, oh, he still has his robe on. He's like,
Do whatever you're comfortable with, buddy.
okay.
Take it off.
He just sort of drops the towel. And
I
just,
feel like Zio definitely does not care. Just walks in.
yeah.
Fully just.
Oh, absolutely.
He drops the towel and just quickly sort of like sinks into the water, and it's like, like to the point where his nose and mouth are submerged. And he's just blowing bubbles.
Oh, baby.
His hair's kind of like just going.
Why are you so uncomfortable?
Because I'm very good.
Because what?
Good.
Because of what?
Very good.
Because you're naked?
Yes.
Because he's
just,
naked.
it's just your
so
body.
Thank you,
What's so
sir.
wrong?
You're welcome.
What's so wrong
I'm just
with it?
nothing. I just am not naked a lot in front of people.
I think people should be naked in front of people more often.
You know what? There's a wisdom about you, Zio, and I appreciate that about you.
Thank you.
Mortified by this entire experience.
Me too.
Please.
No, wait.
question. Are my parents naked?
No.
As well?
No.
Okay.
They're in swimsuits.
All right. Okay, good.
I get to be in swimsuits.
We figure out that's an
because they
option
brought
just
them
now.
from home.
Festus
We don't have
swimsuits.
swimsuits.
You don't have swimsuit.
How long have I been gone for? How much time has passed?
It's been about a week.
1 week.
About a week.
Actually,
Wow, so much
no.
happened in a
No,
week.
it's been about 2 weeks actually.
2 weeks.
Niv leans over to Eli and is like, I've just noticed that your parents are not naked and I am very naked, so it was very nice to meet them, but I'm going to go right over here and let you catch up with them for a little bit. Okay, you look very nice, bye.
Okay. Okay. I understand.
So how's everything going? Are you all right, kid?
Yeah, I'm pretty good actually. For now, you know.
Good. You sure about
yeah.
that?
Are you okay?
It's
Has everybody
actually
been around?
we're doing that switch around. But yeah, I mean, yeah, folks have been around. Miss Umbridge has been taking real good care of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
What
sent
do you
over
mean?
some of them
There's-
security folks just to keep an eye on us, make sure that things were safe. They've been around a bit, and she's bought us meals, which has been real nice of her. And she, she said that if there was anything we ever needed, just let her know. She's got our backs.
They'll notice Eli's eyes welling up.
Hey,
Them.
hey, what's going on? Hey, your dad just immediately kind of swims over. What's happening?
I just I missed you. We've been gone for a little bit, you know?
Yeah, that's not it. You don't have to lie to me.
I might be in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
I just don't trust her. I wouldn't.
Are we safe here?
I think if I go I don't know. I think I can fix it.
Yeah, but does that put you in danger?
No, I think I'll just be able to talk it over and then we can get it all squared up. I think it'll be fine.
Do you think it would be fair to give me a persuasion check as you are trying to persuade yourself? Or a deception check?
Eli genuinely does not believe it's going to be fine, so it'll be a deception.
Give me a deception check.
Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Do you think these are your parents?
Yeah.
Would they believe you?
I think even if they themselves know I'm lying, that they know I also will double down if I think it's something worth lying for.
So there's an experience in not pushing on things like these.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Okay.
I think they know something.
Your dad specifically, it's just deep concern. Well, then if you're not leaving, we're not leaving. Okay.
I mean, but you guys have been working the wagon real hard, though. It wouldn't be.
We've been
be-
making some good cash.
You could take a little vacation if you wanted, maybe. Now that
What do you think we're doing right now?
this isn't a vacation, you still.
Seems
Narfolk,
pretty
there's lots of-
relaxing to me.
And Eli is very aware of the game that we're playing right now. Well, also, this is a stalemate.
Yeah, if you think that you're going to be able to solve this, no problem. I'm happy to be here and spend the time with you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Just let me know if they if any of that their security are bothering you or anything like that. I don't want you to feel suffocated or anything like that.
Your mom just sort of course, sweetheart, if anything comes up, we'll let you know. Of course. We just want to be as transparent and honest with you as possible. She kind of elbows your dad.
Also, to completely derail the subject, how is Niv looking right now? Do they look awkward over in the corner? Like, what are they doing?
They're on the other side of the other pool across from you, listening and trying to be seen as little as possible.
Okay. All right. Eli kind of clocks their body language and turns to their parents like, listen, it's not a big deal. It's not nothing in stone or anything like that. But the one significantly taller than me over there.
Did they bark earlier?
Did they bark?
Yeah.
Did they? Oh, they may have. They may have barked.
Interesting.
Yeah, I like them. I'm kind of excited to like somebody.
Well, good. I'm excited for
I
you.
just want to tell you.
Well, thank you for telling us.
Yeah.
Well, we're excited for you, and I hope it goes well.
Me too.
Just, your dad kind of swims up. Take the evening to relax. Okay?
Okay.
Sit down, put your head back. Let the water flow through you.
All right.
Just sort of...
Isn't both a big squeeze?
Yeah, pulls you between them. What's everybody else doing?
Can Eli become a waterbender?
How
You're
how-
like fucking it up, yeah.
like Zio is feeling so happy in this water. Like their
Mhm.
tails just like
Yay.
going back and forth, and they're just like fully embracing the water, happy to be in it.
Okay.
Lazuli's gonna notice that and wanna go say hi.
To Zio?
She splashes in. It's like she kind of like tries to do a cannonball, but then like it's the most daintiest cannonball because she has also wings and is like wanting to not cause a big. So it's like the weird like
Jumps, and then right at the apex of the jump, like their wings flutter, and then they just.
Caitlin
Yeah, I love it.
immediately
And then, like-
gets up, walks out as he's just been splashed, and heads into the other room.
It was the smallest, and then she does like fully submerge, but then she like does one of these, like, and just kind of like gets to you. Like,
Josh, thank you.
hello.
Hi.
Are you looking forward to saying hi to Lulu again?
I looked at the scroll and I
Yes.
couldn't understand it.
Oh,
So I think I might need help from Echinacea.
right.
It's not a spell I think I can do by myself. But I am.
That's
I'm looking forward to it.
You seem happy now too.
I'm trying to be. There are good things. Good things happening. Things I haven't discussed with everybody yet. But there's still a part of me that's sad. With having lost Isterus. Are you excited for your date?
She sinks further into the water. Bubbles come up. She pops back up. Tell me about the Scorch Tiles.
So, in the Scorched Isles, the air is brisk and bright and salty. And even when it's hot, it always feels... It's not the kind of hot that is stifling. Because regardless of where you are, you're always close to the shore. And so you get that ocean breeze. That cool breeze sometimes. And it mixes with the sun. And it's just the perfect sensation of climate and weather, water and air. And then when it rains, it can get misty, but not humid. And it does get a little humid after it stops raining. But it's really amazing when you can hear just all of the creatures and the sounds of the forest and the jungle and the rainforest. There's nothing quite like it. Especially not here. I can't wait to show you all.
Was your eyes closed at all whenever you were describing that?
I think they were staring at the water.
Okay. I know Lazuli was closing her eyes. She was tempted to like blow, like make air when we were talking about the wind. But like she was just like sinking and enjoying it. I could tell that the water perhaps reminded you of home. Like she's doing like little like pats on the surface of the water. I'm excited for you to share the thing that you are excited to share about. And your sadness is valid. I know you do not need my affirmation for that, but
It always hurts to lose friends. Or people that you thought of as friends. Regardless of what they thought of you in return.
it would hurt me to lose you. It hurt me when we almost... And she reaches out a hand.
Zio grabs it.
Squeak. And she pulls him in.
Yes! Yes!
Okay. And we will check in with the other room of Nivien, Echinacea, and Caitlin.
Echinacea has not gotten in the water. They're sitting on the side, and their toes are kind of like curled over the ledge, and they're just kind of like testing it. And I think for a brief instant, seeing all of the water, they remembered going to retrieve Zio. It's not the same. Look, you can see the other side. It is completely different.
Would you
and
want
then they...
Caitlin, would you want some help hopping in?
They're also grappling with the fact that this is the first time in living memory they have seen anyone naked, and two people that they have, huge crushes on are, like, there. Like, but then they think about the person who got that tattoo on their back and who girl bossed Lorien into precisely everything that they wanted. Yes, please. They try to be that person. They feel themselves already fail in the way that they've asked, but they still are like...
Inspiration point. Kaylin swims over and offers a hand and an elbow just to kind of ease them in. Okay. We'll go slow, and you'll enter at your own pace, okay?
This feels like I don't know, a metaphor or something. Okay.
For what? Oh.
Nope.
All right. And 3,
Splash
2...
down into the water. Yeah.
Okay, you're fine. See, you're great. You're in it. Oh, wow. That is a beautiful tattoo.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Tattoo, may I see? Oh, that is beautiful.
You've conquered the water.
Conquered it?
Yeah. You're in it.
How deep is this water?
It's about 4 feet.
I conquered it. I think as they put their arms down in the water, they grin, and I think the same thing that overtook Lazuli overtakes them, and they splash both Kaylin and Niv.
This is why I left the other room.
It does that thing where you splash by making a little fist.
Yes!
Wow. As you all sort of spend the time, evening gives way to night. Nivien.
I think at some point when the entire crew is kind of together and Niv's gotten kind of quiet as they've noticed it's become a peaceful and relaxing and enjoyable night, not as stressful as some of their other nights, but they snap back and during a quiet moment, excuse me everyone, I'm leaving in the morning, and it pains me to say that, it does, but you are all so glorious on this path that you are walking on, and you saved my life. You truly did. I had ended my life before I met you in some ways, and now I am reborn. I don't recognize myself in some ways, but I am so pleased. And yet, there are so many loose ends that are still unraveled around me. And they are from my choices and my choices alone in my past. And I kept telling myself that you needed me to be here and to protect you. And with every fight that we had, it became a bit easier to believe that until I realized that you don't need my protection. You're all very capable. What I do need is your friendship. And to have that and to deserve it, I must take care of some things, and I cannot ask you to come with me for this. I know you would. But to prove this to myself, that I deserve to be here with you, and to prove myself to my new queen, this is something I have to do. I will miss you all, though. And as soon as I have put to rest these issues that are quite deadly, if not handled correctly, then I will find you again.
So you'll be back then?
Yes. I will do everything in my power to be back as soon as I can.
How can we send you off with what you need? Are there any preparations, or how do we need one of the things that will actually call you? Sorry, I was just like, I want to make sure that there's no missed calls, but how do we make sure you're safe and when you'll be coming back and where you'll know where that will be?
I didn't think it would be for this, but I did make a spell. And I think Echinacea is obviously emotional, but they were silent until there was like a problem to solve. It is a means of sharing knowledge and writing to people who are far from you. And they will pull out all of the bookmarks that they purchased at the Morozovs. And I got these for everyone, just thinking they would be for people that we met on the way, but maybe it's best that they are for each other. It's a ritual. Okay, so what if we just sometime before tomorrow sit around and do this ritual, and then we can send each other letters, and then we can hear about things that you need to go and do by yourself, Nivien, and then we can tell you where we are, and...
Thank you, I would love that.
Oh, Echinacea, you're always so prepared.
No, I was not prepared. We're just lucky.
Oh, you're talented.
Sir kind of awkwardly hasn't been... The water, he just phases through it like he would stone or wood or anything. So he's just kind of been awkwardly mimicking things with no splashes. But with sharing this, he'll kind of fold his hands behind his back and float forward like he's in the water, but just kind of floats towards Nivien. Says, you understand that you have a duty to return to us, yes?
It is what makes me who I am.
We all need you. Till we see you again.
Just hugs her.
Go straight through him. There's no physical form.
Tries to just pretend.
I'm sorry, this is very awkward.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize it would work like that.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Nivien, I have to... Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You go first.
Oh, please.
Sure. Eli goes, wait 1 second. And hops out of the pool and runs for their pack and starts rummaging through it, like, fervently. They forget, like, to keep their minor illusion up for a second, so it's just, like, birthday suit running out of the pool, running back in.
Sir.
And, they have something in their hand. And, are you in the water as well? Yes? Or?
Yes, I think we were in the water.
Okay. Comes over to you and takes your hand and flips it so the palm is up and places a stone in your hand, and it's smooth like a river stone, but what you see clearly roughly etched into it but still with love is the femme profile of Aurelie. And this is not a gift, this is mine. But I'm gonna let you borrow it. And then you have to bring it back.
Thank you. I will keep it safe.
And
I will return it.
Oh, yeah.
You better listen. I don't think I could beat your ass, but I could try.
I will aid you.
Perhaps you should.
He takes both of your hands and with the stone in the middle. Says, you have all the strength to do everything you need to do. And it took every step up until this moment for you to be ready for it. And we all believe in you. With our whole hearts.
Niv just puts a little kiss on their hand and you deserve just as much as everything you think everyone around you deserves. More, but I don't expect you to believe that yet.
Also, that is a luck stone. Please put it in your inventory. That's mine.
Echinacea will do a similar run to Eli, but the illusion doesn't drop because it's Lazuli, so they don't have to focus. And when they come back, they have a pouch full of the antidote that Nivien will need. They didn't put it in the water. They'll kind of beckon Nivien over. So, if you take these next 5 doses, then in under 2 months' time, you will not be a vampire. And they take out. It's so soon.
Would you have time before the morning to write down a bit about how you've made this cure so I could share it with some people?
You read my mind. Nivien. They lean down so their cheek is close to the tattoo of the prelude. You confuse me in a good way, too. And I know you say that we don't need you, but I want you to remember that we want you. We'll always want you.
They drop just a little kiss on their cheek. Thank you so much.
You.
Kalen will walk over. He's an emotional bitch, much like me. So I think he's crying and just sort of... I'm very impressed.
Both me and Niv lose it.
He just hugs them and whispers in their ear, "Make sure that you glow too." Okay.
That is the goal.
Good.
Thank you for your inspiration.
Thank you for your friendship.
An honor.
Are there any last words for Niv before they depart?
I wish I had something to say. Zio just hugs them. Just like the tightest hug. Just make sure that if you ever meet anyone else that is stuck in branches, to get them down.
I won't make that mistake again.
All right.
Lazuli's like, you're going to do great on whatever journey you're going to do. Like, she's trying to hype you up. Like, you got it. I better hear all of your adventures, everything cool you see. I want you to know you can't go having adventures without us.
I will not be able to survive if you don't tell me what happens at the dance.
Well, I will keep you in mind. Oh.
Okay. As the night closes out and Niv takes their temporary leave, Nivien, you hear footsteps walk beside you. As you walk, a voice.
Eliana?
Yes, that is I.
How are you?
And then you hear at the same time, yes, of course.
Perfect. I'm glad you're here.
Go and be strong. And be better.
You make me very proud.
Thank you.
Would you like to come? You are evidence.
I'll come for a bit, yes. Josh, fuck.
It will be good for you as well.
I think it will be. And you begin to walk with Ileana as the voice walks beside you. You walk the path of champions. And you create a path of your own making.
You deserve strong representation.
The alloyed pantheon deserves your selflessness. As Nivien, you take a step down the deific path of your prelude.
What?
What?
Oh my god.
And as Niv departs, that is where we are going to end our session of Known Realms Tolesh. Just a bit of context. Zen has to take a step back just to take care of some life stuff. We're going to keep that nice and private, so we ask that you respect the privacy of both him and us in this time. Zen has a place at this table that is not going anywhere, and we will see her here far sooner than later. So we appreciate you, and we love Zen very much, and we're excited to have them back with us.
And thank you all so much for having me and keeping my seat warm, and for everyone in the chat for making it so fun all the time. I can't wait to see you all again real soon. And even before you see me here again, I will be in the chat and around whenever I can.
Absolutely. And with that, let's go ahead and outro our players, starting with Kelly.
Well, I'm not ready. Kelly. I'm the TheKellHop in places. My pronouns are she, they. I play Eli. And thank you all for being here, and thank you again for having me. Always a joy.
Thank you.
Even though I'm sad.
Angie.
Hello, I'm Angie. I said I would be playing the part of the silly little guy. I am the silly little guy that is also in tears because of darling Zen and darling Nivien. You can find me at Agonethetic on social media, and I've been Zio Marino. See you
Lou.
next week.
See you next week. Lou.
I'm Lucilia. Lou. I play Lazuli, Ranger, Fairy. I know words. She, her pronouns. Yeah. Brain scramble.
Zen.
With feelings.
I'm ZenMeta or MX Meta. Come find me on social media so I can let you know what's going on and keep you updated. And I use all pronouns. Nivien uses they, them pronouns, and it has truly been a privilege. Can't wait till the next time.
Welcome in, Raiders. We're just closing out, so we'll throw you into a raid for another TTRPG channel. Thank you for being here. Josh.
Hi, I'm Josh, aka TheGovnar. I play Sir. Both me and my character have he, him pronouns. And just a little bit of headcanon. In 2 days, Nivien gets a sending that is, Nivien Lavore, you took a known serial killer out of our cut, and then it cuts off because it runs out of word limit.
I love it.
That's phenomenal.
Hello.
Button.
My name
Thank you
is
for that.
My name is Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea Belrose, whose pronouns are also they, them. And Nivien got a message 1.8 days after leaving saying, just so you know, Sir is really mad and he's getting a scroll of sending, so I'm just letting you know right now that he's gonna... And then it cuts off.
I love these.
That's an inspiration point for both Sir and Echinacea. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet for the time being at CommuneDM. I am in all of these people, and we will see you next week. Hold on for a raid, and thank you again, and we will see you in the next adventure. Bye, everybody.